Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. How the heck are y'all doing? Happy Friday. I'm back for a little bit here. A good time. Well, Volerin, it is good to see you. Hope you've had yourselves a wonderful holidays. It is good to see that you are feeling better. I have had a time. Let me explain. Let me kind of go over what's been going on. You know, where have I been? You know, why did I cancel the last stream? You know, how have I been? I have been dying. I have been dying progressively, but I have been getting better. So that's like the biggest improvement to talk about. You know, I'm glad to be back. Doing a bit of a surprise stream here. This is not planned. This was not there's nothing planned about tonight at all, other than, you know, I decided last night, I was like, yeah, fuck it, let's do this tomorrow. Flu. So yeah, I want to mention that. So I was sick for the past week. I'm still a little bit sick, so, you know, every once in a while I might cough or something like that. I'm still like working through just like a cough, but I was sick. Well, I don't think I had the flu necessarily, because I had a flu shot and I don't think I would have been hit as hard. I think I had the I think it's called like RSV, the respiratory something infection that was going around this year. Both me and my girlfriend got sick pretty close to each other. She was sick on Thursday when we had dinner, and that was the last time that was like the last time I had seen her. So I made it through Friday. I made it through Friday day, all of Friday, and then I woke up on Saturday feeling sick. I had an immense amount of chills, and I was getting a cough and starting to get sniffly and all that. And yeah, I would eventually just get deathly ill. Like I was out for like a light. So for like 2 days, I physically did not like leave my bed, other than for like bare essentials. I was going in between having like a severe fever, and I had a pounding headache, so I didn't do anything, which really just put a total wrench in like any plans that I might have had whatsoever. You know, like I had plans because, you know, obviously right now I'm supposed to be on my 3-week break with only one other planned stream. But yeah, the Saturday that I was originally going to stream, so like last Saturday, I canceled it because I started getting sick, and it really only got worse from there, and I only just recently started feeling better within like the last 2 days. But I'm doing a lot better than I was, you know? I'm not coughing massively like I was, which really sucked. But you know, I'm doing better, and that's like the biggest improvement that I can have to offer right now, right? I just assume you would know, since you dumb Canadians have healthcare. Yeah, it wasn't the flu. Because I have I got my flu shot, and like I said, I wouldn't have gotten as sick if not for the flu shot. But obviously it wasn't the flu, so I got something else, and that's why I think it was like that respiratory infection that's just going around right now. There's a lot of like sicknesses going around. I was definitely not the only person to get sick. I know a lot of people, at least close to me, were getting sick around this time of year. I mean, it's the holidays, right? Everyone gets sick around this time. It really was not it really was not that surprising at all. I couldn't tell you the last time I had the flu shot. Oh, dude, tons of people are saying, oh yeah, no, definitely. Yeah. No, I got my flu shot because my mom got her flu shot, so I got it like a couple months ago, I think, like 2 months ago, month maybe. Actually, maybe only like a month ago. I think it was like November I got my flu shot, so it wasn't even that long ago. So that's why I was like, oh well, if it was the flu, I would not have been as dead as I was. I don't even know. Usually like a local drugstore. Like a local drugstore usually does it. Basically, right? Usually. But yeah, I was knocked out, and it really sucked because like I said, I had a bunch of plans kind of going into this week. I was planning on doing a lot of YouTube related content. I was going to be recording for 2 different videos, but yeah, I just didn't get to do any of that. So I managed to record for 1 video recently. I did that yesterday because I wasn't feeling that bad yesterday, so I decided to record yesterday. So there'll hopefully be 1 video very close to the beginning of the year, which is just going to be my yearly recap video, just kind of going over the past like year and some of my plans going into next year. That's like the biggest like thing that I've been able to work on and get kind of set into motion since I've been sick. But yeah, it sucked. It sucked getting sick, and one of the big things that kind of came from being sick is that I canceled the stream that was originally going to not only be the final stream of 2023, but also be the finale to the game we're playing, Ruin King. And I wanted to beat Ruin King this year. You know, I wanted to finish off Ruin King so that way going into 2023, we can start off on the right foot and we can just start some new playthroughs, start some new games. There's a lot of things that are kind of like coming up and that I have planned that I want to jump into. So I wanted to kind of like start Ruin King. I wanted to kind of have Ruin King finished so that way we get that clean slate start going into the new year. Yeah, I don't even know where I would go to get one. My drug dealer has never offered me a flu shot. Well, you need a better drug dealer. What can I say? What can I say? You just need a better drug dealer then. But yeah, you know, it like I said, it sucked getting sick, and what really sucks is that I kind of had the whole week off from work and everything, everything work related. So I for this whole week, I was supposed to just be able to like relax and have a good one. And I got to eventually kind of do that. But like all of Christmas, for example, I was just out. I was dead. And like the Monday, I started not having a pounding headache, which was honestly a vast improvement, but I still was like not feeling great. So, you know, for Christmas, I basically was dead. And then for Boxing Day, I was also dead. So I'm excited to see you wrap up Ruin King. I'm also excited to see Ruin King finished. You know, I've said it before. I like Ruin King, but I do have some problems with it. So I'm excited to see just the conclusion to it and get the like finale to that. Because it's been a fun game, but I also don't want it to be one of the most played games on stream, which it's up there. This game has taken me almost 50 hours, by the way. Ruin King alone has taken, like, the playthroughs on Twitch have taken me almost 50 hours. I think I have, like, 40-something hours on the game on Steam. Like, what the fuck is that? I don't want this being one of my most played games this year. Which yeah, okay, it's not in the 40s quite yet. It's not in the 40s quite yet. The streams themselves are like getting to the 50s. But yeah, I'm excited to see this game be finished. I'm excited to see the conclusion. I think like all we have left right now to do is we have one dungeon, which is like the final dungeon in the game, and then I think it's just like 1 or 2 boss fights. Like there's really not that much left. I don't think we're gonna be at this all night, which is, you know, I'm okay with that. Which is why I kind of want to just do like a surprise stream, like, here I am, you know? Like, by the way, I'm alive. I didn't die, you know? Like, here I am. And also just get to hang out with everybody, you know? Despite going on a break for a very realistic reason, just to kind of relax and take it easy. I did want to, you know, hang out with everybody. Obviously, I'm gonna be streaming again on the 1st, on January 1st. The first stream of 2024 is January 1st, and is incidentally also the 5-year anniversary of the Twitch stream. I'm very excited about that. So I shook my whole desk. I was so excited about it. Yeah, I hate that too. I was so sick, I did nothing. The most I did was start JJK. That's fair. That's fair. Like starting Jujutsu Kaisen during sick, yeah. When I was sick, I was like, the biggest thing is I was like originally going to start playing some games, and when I was sick, I was like, oh, I'm gonna play some games. I'm gonna, you know, hey, we're gonna do what I want to be doing, is finishing some games that I have not played, or start some small things, you know, that have been on my backlog. The first couple days, I had such a pounding headache that the slightest sound was enough to just completely knock me dead. It fucking hurt to just listen to like YouTube. So I eventually gave up on playing games, on listening to music, on watching videos, watching movies, anything like that. I just gave up on it. It was like, no, this is not happening. So I would read a little bit, but besides that, I slept for like the first 2 days I was sick. And recently I've started getting into Exoprimal on Steam. I got Exoprimal for like a very stupid price. It was on Humble Bundle for a bit. It was like selling for the wrong price. It sold on Humble Bundle for like a couple hours for like $10, which Exoprimal is like $30 on sale right now or something like that. It's like 36 or something. So getting the game for $10 was an absolute fucking steal. So I've been playing a lot of Exoprimal recently, and I've been really, really enjoying it. I really liked the betas when I played it, so I was always very excited for it, but I just didn't want to, I just couldn't afford to buy the game at the time. So to get it for so cheap, and getting to play it, I'm having a lot of fun with it. So I've been mostly playing Exoprimal, going through like the story and progressing through all that jazz, which has been a lot of fun. I also played like a little, this one free-to-play game called Die in the Dungeons Origins, which is like a demo sort of for a game that's coming out later next year called Die in the Dungeons. You know, like Origins is just like the demo version of it, and that's pretty cool. So besides that, I haven't really done too much. I've just been taking it easy. Man, speaking of playing games, I started Golden Sun. Fucking amazing. Yeah, okay, you've been liking Golden Sun. Nice. I've seen a lot of people love Golden Sun. I've always seen people love it, and I've never played Golden Sun myself, but you know, as a stark admirer of anything on the GBA, Golden Sun definitely looks really cool. So definitely something I want to check out at some point, maybe. Probably something I would maybe stream. I don't know. I've only played the DS version and got halfway before I lost my DS as a kid. Okay. Okay. So you're finally kind of going back and playing where Golden Sun started. Nice. I didn't expect to love it as much as I did. Immediately grabbed my interest. Nice. Well, that's good. And you know what? That's always a great thing, getting to play a game that immediately can grab your interest like that. I know it's like a very unique game, and glad you're enjoying it. I definitely want to check it out at some point. You know what? Like, I've been thinking about some of the stuff I want to be doing in 2024, and I haven't quite nailed down all of the stuff I want to play. You know, I've said it a couple times now, like, obviously we're going to be doing the Parasite Eve replays, probably starting on January 1st, for the 5-year anniversary. We'll start with playing the original Parasite Eve. You know, this bad girl right here will be playing Parasite Eve for January 1st. which I'm very excited to be replaying. I think it's a great way to kick off the year. I think it's a really fun replay. Super excited to play. Yeah, same here. Same here. I gotta replay this game to record some footage in my own free time, so I'm probably gonna replay it, finish my replay of it before this before the first. So sometime this weekend I'll probably finish my replay of it, and then, you know, January 1st we'll do replay. I'm also gonna be playing some other stuff. You're a Mad Lad. This game is not hard to play through. I remember I could probably be like, what, I'm on day 3 already, and I only played it for like a couple hours. So like I just gotta replay it again. Like, this game is super chill to play through. It's one of the main reasons I've beaten this game already, like what, like 3 or 4 or 5 times now. Like, the only reason I've replayed this game so much is because it's just super chill to play through it on repeat, right? Which is one of its greatest strengths. So yeah, when I played it for the first time, I beat the game 4 times straight. It's just one of those games, right? It feels like it always gets better too with each replay, because you get more stuff and you get to really start to experiment with everything. I really enjoy it. I really enjoy it. I'm super excited to replay both 1 and 2, which I have not retouched 2 since the beginning of this year. I'm very excited to actually replay 2, because 2 was a lot of fun. You know what? Like, I always heard like the most mixed bag response to 2, and I still think 2's story is kind of not great. Like, 2's story is still not very good, but the gameplay was so damn strong, and I'm just so excited to replay that one. Yeah, I love my second replay. By the end of it, I felt like a god. I also really enjoyed PE2, and I would never have touched it if I didn't see you play it. Honestly, like, again, like, I didn't know what to expect going into it. Like, I heard so many things about it, and it's so different from the first game in a lot of ways, but the things that it does differently in some ways are stronger than the first game, and I'm excited. I'm excited for it. I have a bad feeling PE3 will not have the same yeah, it's probably not going to be as good. It's probably not going to be as good. I'm going to be looking probably for more of you know, like a golden grain in a like a pile of crap, you know? Like, one good thing is probably what I'm going to be trying to find when I play Third Birthday. Cuz we'll be playing Third Birthday immediately after. I'm excited. I'm very excited to try it as well. Like, I am a very big PSP gamer. I love PSP games. So, you know, for me, it's definitely some of that bias. I'm excited to try it regardless of how good it might actually be. Maybe I'll like it. I don't think I'm going to like the story. I know the story, and I think it's going to make me mad. But I think the gameplay might be just fine. I don't know. We'll see. I've only ever played BBS on it. Any suggestions? If you want to play some good PSP games, some good-ass PSP games, depends on what kind of game you're going for. Because there's a lot of really good ones that kind of are maybe not as recommended. I really like, if you want some good, like, RPG stuff, obviously you can play Breath of Fire 3 on that. And I think that's a great game to play on the PSP. You can also play, in terms of RPGs, you can play, you know, you can play Tactics Ogre, Let Us Cling Together, which I have my grievances with that version, but I also think it's still a really great version of it. You can play... I mean, fuck, you could play Final Fantasy Tactics on that even. I'm trying to think of some other ones off the top of my head. There's so many. And, like, even action games, I like a lot of the ones that you can play. That's my problem with the PSP. I always felt like it's just a port of another game. Sometimes it's ports, yeah. No, definitely. Sometimes there's a lot of ports. Sometimes they do have, like, for example, the Final Fantasy 1 and 2 and 4. Those are the best versions of Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 4. Oddly enough, the PSP has the best versions because I think they have the content, they have the best graphics, and they're just play really well. Like, they're not like dead easy, but you know, they still have a lot of modern improvements to make them good. Oh yeah, and yeah, PSP has After Years as well, which you know, like some people might not like After Years, but you know, you can play After Years. You have the Patapon games on there. Like if you want a good rhythm game, Patapon 1 and 2 are on there, and 3. All great, all fantastic. Lots of fun if you want to play just some kind of fun rhythm game. Oh, there's Shadow of Destiny, which is just one of the greatest, like, adventure story games I got to play, like, last year. That game was so good. It's like, life-changingly good. No one talks about it, but its story is so damn fascinating, and I love it. Please play Shadow of Destiny. It's the greatest PSP game ever. I mean, that's a port as well, but it's the best. It's probably the best version. What else is there? There's like, oh, there's so many other things. I'm like trying to think. Oh, you got Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. You can play that. Birth by Sleep's on there. You don't even need to play Kingdom Hearts. I mean, fuck it. You could just play Birth by Sleep. It's the best. It's the best Kingdom Hearts. I just beat Birth by Sleep. It was my last project. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'm trying to think of some other ones. Like, I'm obviously on the spot trying to think of PSP games. What else? What else do we got? What else do we got? I want, like, the best of. Name every game right now. Oh God. What is that? What is Game Radar's 25 best PSP games? Half Minute Hero. Yeah, there's a great one. Oh fuck yeah. Half Minute Hero. Mwah, such a fucking good game. It's so good. It's so good. Please play Half Minute Hero. Fun fact, a long time ago, shortly after I did the Monster Hunter Rise video on YouTube, the next video I originally had planned to do, and this is when I got like into a slump and I just decided not to do it. I just couldn't, I kind of hit a wall. I was gonna do a video about Half Minute Hero because nobody I know has ever talked about it. It's one of like the funniest games because the whole concept is that Half Minute Hero is a parody of RPGs. It's a parody game of the genre. You know, RPGs are all long games. They all take hours. What if the story was instead took place over 30 seconds? You know? It's such a charming little parody game about RPGs, and then it goes into other genres with some of the other modes that you get, and it genuinely has a lot of character and love built into it. I think Half Minute Hero's super fun. It's a shorter game. Like, I think it, depending on how long you take, you can play it on Steam as well, actually. There's a Steam version. What the fuck's the Steam version called again? What's the Steam version's like some stupid, it's like Half Minute. Yeah, okay. Half Minute Hero Super Mega Neo Climax Ultimate Boy is the version that you can play on Steam. Please play it with the original pixel art style, no matter what though, because it's great. It's a fun parody game, right? Like at the end of the day, that's what it is. But it's a really cool concept. What else is there? Killzone. Oh yeah, Jeanne d'Arc. That's a tactics. That's a tactic RPG about Joan the Arc. But anime. It's like Final Fantasy Tactics and Tactics Ogre, but it's about Joan the Arc. It has voice acting too, apparently. I remember playing like 5 minutes of it, but yeah, that's a game you could play. I heard good things. That's a game I actually want to play at some point. Definitely a game that kind of like was on my radar is Jeanne d'Arc. What else is there? Who cares? Who cares? Me and my roommate also playing Final Fantasy VII right now, and I'm modded the fuck out of it. Nice. Nice. What kind of mods are you running? It's been a blast. You know what? I got this funniest realization. I was browsing Twitter like 2 days ago, and I saw someone mention, they were talking about Final Fantasy VII. They were talking about like, it's weird how Sephiroth, everyone remembers there's such a long and good build up, but like within an hour of gameplay, you go from like, did Sephiroth do this? Like the snake, you know, the iconic snake thing, to like Sephiroth's alive, you know, like that, like within an hour of gameplay. And then they also mentioned, which blew my mind, was like, Final Fantasy VII is like a 35-hour game. And I was like, wait, what? Final Fantasy VII's a 35-hour game? And I looked it up, and yeah, the average, like, for just the story, not including side content, because obviously there's a lot of side content in 7, the story is like 40, 50 hours, like, total with, like, you know, a bit of sidetrack. Like, what? What? What do you mean that game is that short? I had no idea. Like, surprised me. The best one is the one that gives voice acting to every piece of dialogue and redoes every sound effect. No, I remember hearing about Echo S. A lot of people, a lot of streamers that I know are playing through Final Fantasy VII with the Echo S mod. Funny you mentioned that, because I know that they're doing a mod, a similar mod for both Final Fantasy VIII and for Final Fantasy IX right now. They're doing the same thing. And yeah, no, I heard it's really good, and I know that there's a that they're actually looking for voice actors for the 8 and 7, for the 8 and 9 mods. So yeah, no, I've heard really good things. I've seen a little bit of it, and it definitely looks really good. I might try that because like at some point I gotta play Final Fantasy VII. You know, at some point I gotta do what Kid Joey never did, and finish Final Fantasy VII. Instead of quitting on like disc 3 when he is like right towards the end of the fucking game, and then forgetting what he has to do so he can't progress ever. I need to finish Final Fantasy VII once and for all. So next year is probably going to be me going back and playing Final Fantasy games, because it has been a very long time. What song is this? Is this a Legend of Zelda game? Yeah, wait. This is yeah, this is Kakariko. Yeah, this is from Twilight Princess. Yeah. The starter village. Yeah, that's it. Speaking of Twilight Princess, I will say next year, one of the games I want to play is, because the Zelda revisit was super good for the stream. I will say that. I need more hobbies. No, like I knew it was from Zelda as well. I just couldn't remember what, from what exactly. You're not alone, Volder, and you're not alone. But yeah, the Zelda revisit was really popular with the stream. Playing through Wind Waker was a lot of fun as well. Not just for the stream, but like for when I was doing YouTube shorts and stuff like that. Like the Zelda stuff did really well. So I really want to revisit Twilight Princess to round out the duology of GameCube games, you know, mainline GameCube games. So next year, at some point, I'm going to be playing Twilight Princess. I will say that. I don't know when that's going to happen. It's probably gonna be sometime after Dragon's Dogma and Persona 3 Reload. You know, after we play those games, because I'll be playing those pretty close to the beginning of the next year. You know, like in a month's time, we'll be playing Persona 3 Reload, basically, which is crazy to think. But yeah. People love Zelda, man. It's not a niche weirdo RPG played by 40 people, you know? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. So yeah, next year I will be playing Twilight Princess at some point. We'll be doing it OEM. We'll be doing it on my Wii once again, and with my physical copy. And I'm very excited to revisit it. I've not played Twilight Princess in years. It's been a very long time since I've replayed Twilight Princess. So I'm very excited to revisit it because you know, like that's the game from my childhood I never finished. Unlike Wind Waker, which I did finish, Twilight Princess I didn't, and I don't remember much about it. So I haven't played Twilight Princess since the Wii came out. Yeah, no, I played it ages ago. So, yeah, I'll be playing, fuck, that's like 2008, yeah. Yeah, it's a long time ago. So yeah, at some point next year, I'll be playing Twilight Princess because, you know, as much as I love playing weirdo RPGs that no one knows about, and weirdo games that no one ever talks about, I do need to play things that actually, you know, are popular every once in a while. So, you know, organically the stream does well, you know. Not every game can be like, you know, unknown to the common person. I was 12 when Twilight Princess came out. That's wild to think. Oh my god, yeah. It's wild. It's wild to think about how old some of us were when certain games came out. But yeah, very excited to revisit that at some point. Oh, you know what other great game you should play if you want to play a PSP game? Play Final Fantasy Dissidia Duodecim. The Final Fantasy Dissidia games are so damn good. Like they're like unbearably slept on. I feel like by most people. Like I feel like unless you played it back then, you probably don't know too much about it. Or if you played like NT, you know, like NT had so many problems. Some people, that's their only exposure to Dissidia. The like Final Fantasy Dissidia games are super good. Like the roster is super expansive. There's a whole ass story mode, like a whole ass like you like pick a character and you go on like an RPG quest in this world and you just do random battles with different bosses while you're experiencing the story. It's like a very big story mode. So there's a lot of single player content in this co-op fighting game. And it's rad as fuck to play, and there's so much stuff to get invested in. I love it, and I will shill Duodecim. I will shill Dissidia 012 to the day I die, especially if you have any love for Final Fantasy. I've gone my entire career, Final Fantasy career, I still know zero about it. Yeah, basically, what you need to know about Dissidia is that it is a arena fighter. Basically, you pick a various Final Fantasy characters, and you go into a Final Fantasy map, and you either do bravery hits, which build up a number called bravery, and then you do HP attacks that do the damage base equal to your bravery. And you're just trying to get as much bravery as you can to do big HP attacks so you can kill your opponent. And it's just a fighting game. It's like an anime fighter, but it's got a lot more mobility and verticality and kind of combos going on too, because you have like assist characters in 012. but one of the big things is that it's very RPG-esque in like, to kind of go into the Final Fantasy formula. It's very RPG. You collect gear, you collect summons, you collect as you level up your characters, and as you level them up, you get access to new skills and new abilities. And yeah, you make a party of your favorite idiots, and then you go and smack some more idiots, and you play through and you experience a story, and it's a lot of fun. I think it's a great time. It's one of my favorite PSP games. I played the shit out of it in Monster Hunter Freedom Unite as a kid all the time. Those are like my two most played PSP games. Can't recommend it enough. I've seen some crazy shit. Yeah, there's some like crazy shit you can get up to in Dissidia 012. It's a good time. Again, especially if you like Final Fantasy stuff, because there's a lot of references. There's a lot of love for the series in it. There's so much to unlock and explore in that game. If you want to get into like just a very meaty PSP game, I think Dissidia is like the perfect one. Play 012, like it's you don't need to play the original one. Like I think you can play all the same story stuff, so it's not like a big deal. You don't need to play the original Dissidia. You just play 012, and yeah, it's awesome. Oh, hey, you can play Valkyria Chronicles too. I always forget about Valkyria Chronicles 2. Let me tell you a story about Valkyria Chronicles 2. It's a mission-based PSP game. It's a mission-based PSP game where racism happens in your classroom. You're a part of an officers academy, and and you're going through school while you're in an active war. And there's racism. Heavy amounts of it. It's great. It's VC2 is like the worst VC game you can play as well. Okay, it's not the worst one. Is this Final Fantasy Type 0? I mean, it's like imagine Type 0, but it's a tactics medieval war game. Like I'll spare you clipping that out of context. Thank you. I don't need to be clipped out of context right now. But yeah, VC2 is like the second worst one. Racism, it's great. Yeah, let's not clip that. But yeah, VC2 is like fine. Like, it's fine. I think it's each to its own. If you want to play a VC game, the best VC game is probably the first one. VC4 can suck my dick. I fucking hate that game. Before anyone really started coming into streams, I played VC4 on stream. VC4 is the most brutal bullshit RPG I have had the displeasure of playing. The amount of ass pulls that game pulls on you towards the end. I'll never forgive when I was about to finish a map. Mind you, maps take like hours at a time. They take like hours. You think I should play that over or Half Minute Hero? I think like you should. My personal recommendation is, I think Half Minute Hero is a very addictive kind of game, and I think it can be over pretty quick. So I'd play Half Minute Hero primarily first, and just to see if you like it. It's like a 20-hour game in total. Going through it, like I replayed all of it when I was recording footage for it, and I think my footage was like 20 hours or something like that, like to replay the game. It was a lot of fun, and I think it was super addictive and super easy to just kind of get into and feel out. I would then maybe just like as a cleanser, I'd play Shadows of Destiny. It's a weird adventure game. It's super weird. And I think it's really interesting the way it sets up, like, its mystery, and you want to find out more. And as the story unravels, it's like, okay, this is actually really cool. So I'd maybe play that. And then, like, if you want to play something long-term, Dissidia is a really great long-term game. Because the story mode in Dissidia is just like, you get dropped off of one character, and you have to go find, like, every other character, and you just, like, are walking around a giant map. It's like a Final Fantasy game, but with, like, a ton of content. Like, it's like a very long-term kind of game. I would do it like that, personally. VC2, or even just like Valkyrie Chronicles in general, I would recommend if you want to play something that is very unique. Because I don't know too many games that remind me of VC. However, I would still only play VC1. VC4 sucks dick. VC2 is fine, but it's not the best. Like, it's fine, but the problem with it is it's very repetitive, and it's more repetitive than any other VC game, which is why it's not the best. Apparently, from what I've heard, VC3 is the Japanese-only game in the series, and it's the best VC game, but I don't know too much about it, so I you know, that's like a try it at your own accord. But, like, if you want to play, like, a really cool RPG that's very different and has, like, a very unique style to it, VC1 is fun. It's kind of bullshit in some ways, but, like, this is the problem with every VC game is they're all bullshit. The way they operate is on a scale that is very unique to them. You've done it again. You've done it again, Boulder, and somehow you landed a miss and a shot at the same time. It's legendary, honestly. There's got to be like a percentage chance of that happening, and honestly, I don't even want to change it. I think I've tried VC1 a very long time ago. VC1 is a very old game, mind you. It's a hell of a shot, Captain, but I'll make it work. Hats off to you, Boulder. Hats off to you. Like, I think VC1, Valkyria Chronicles 1, if I remember correctly, it came out on the PS3 and I think the Xbox. Yeah, back in 2008. The game came out in 2008. It's a very old game by all standards. You can get it on Steam, VC1. But I still think it's the strongest entry that you could play. I think I played it on the Xbox. Yeah, I think it was on the Xbox. I know it's on PS3, but I think you can play it on Xbox. And it's also on most modern consoles because they ported it. They've ported it multiple times over the years. That or the PS4, maybe. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. And then it sucks to say because I actually like VC4, but VC4, I have never been so mad at a game. There was like this one mission where like the way the missions work is like basically you have a main base flag, and if you lose your base in most missions, you lose. Like the mission's done. You have to start over. Usually this is fine because usually enemies appear from like, if they're gonna be reinforcements or ambushes or anything, like they're gonna be like around, you know, like they're not bullshitting you. This fucking game, mind you, I'm like an hour and a half into the mission and I am like, I want to say 3/4 of the way done. This piece of shit game throws a goddamn guy that has been sitting in one area the entire map undetected because I didn't know he was there. He fucking plops out of cover and he fucking runs to my base, captures it, and I lose. And I lose an hour and a half of progress. I literally hate VC4. The amount of missions I lost through pure bullshit in that game were so high. And there was so many times where there was just like, how the fuck do they expect you to play through this at any reasonable pace. You know what the best way to play VC4 is? You rush through every single mission. You fucking find a strategy that beats everything in like 1, 2, 3 rounds, and you don't try and go any longer. Because if you try and go longer in VC4, every mission is a goddamn crapshoot. So I beat that game off stream because I fucking used just stupid strategies to rush through it. And I like the game still, but I have never been more mad at an RPG than I was at VC4. Yeah, not my favorite time in the world. Not my favorite time in the world. I'm gonna open my window right. But yeah, to kind of round it back, VC2, unless you really liked VC and you want more, I don't see a reason to play it. And like VC2 is not even very similar to VC1 because it's such a different structure because it was made for the PSP. It has good ideas and stuff like that, but it's very repetitive and it kind of gets boring and the story is just very so-so because the characters are very so-so. And again, like you just end up repeating missions, or you do it's be like eliminate all the enemies, and then it's like 5 maps, and you're just repeating the same maps every time there's like a new story thing. You gotta like, babe, it's time to do your like 3 maps, and there's sometimes enemies in those maps that make them insufferably hard. It's a game I really like, but I also have very strong opinions about not liking. What else is there? Yeah, Patapon. Gotta check out Patapon too. You know, if you want rhythm games, good time. Oh, Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker, my bro. This game is a banger. It's so good. That's like the last PSP game I would recommend is if you want to play MGS, play Peace Walker. It's so fun. And I think it has co-op, which is just so funny. I gotta wait until I stream for Metal Gear. You know what? Like I gotta play through Metal Gear at some point as well. That's another series I have not played through. You know, I played. Sorry, I was looking for something behind me. I was wondering if there was something. One of my gifts that I got for Christmas, but I think it's in the living room. But yeah, I want to play MGS at some point as well, because I mean, I like MGS. I played through MGS 4 and Revengeance, and Revengeance is easily one of the best like games that is. It has no reason to be included in Metal Gear, obviously. You know, MGS Revengeance is its own bastard child that is so beautiful in all of the right ways. But I like MGS, and I would like to play some of them games, and I have quite a few of them physically, so I would probably play them all physically. But for actually Christmas, one of the gifts I got for my brother, because he usually buys me like retro games, is he bought me Metal Gear, the original like NES Metal Gear, which is very funny. So, I mean, maybe it's time to play MGS. MGS, Ace Attorney, and Yakuza are 3 series I've held off for the intention of streaming. No, that's fair. I actually, you know what? That's just right. I gotta get back to finish my Ace Attorney playthrough, because I was playing the collection of Ace Attorney, and I think I was on the final game. I forget what game. I think I was on the final game in the collection, and I was like on the second case or something. But I love Ace Attorney, mind you. I love Ace Attorney. I'm also too stupid, so I might never stream Ace Attorney in my life, but I love it. At some point, I should go back and finish the 3rd Ace Attorney game, because I have the Great Ace Attorney collection, and also we're getting the Apollo Justice Ace Attorney collection soon. Like next month, I think. I think January 15th or something, we get Apollo Justice 1 and 2. which awesome. Super happy we're getting those, because obviously they were DS games, and you know, they were the last Ace Attorney games that were not available on modern hardware. So now you can get them, and or soon you can get them. Also, they have a green screen mode in the new Apollo Justice game, so you can green screen Ace Attorney characters, and that's just like, mwah, that's like the best feature that every game that has pixel art should have. Have a green screen mode in your games. I need to have that, because now memes are so easy to make. God bless Apollo Justice. And in Yakuza, I definitely gotta get back to playing Yakuza. I gotta finish the Yakuza 0 playthrough I started. Because I've played Yakuza 0 before, and then we did that 12-hour Yakuza 0 stream. So I still have to play through that at some point, because it's been a while. So, and then like, oh yeah, then Infinite Wealth comes out in January. I'm not streaming Infinite Wealth right away. That'll be like for later, but I am so excited for Infinite Wealth, because Yakuza Like a Dragon is one of my favorite like modern RPGs, and if Infinite Wealth does anything to improve the things I liked about Like a Dragon, I'm gonna be so fucking in. I'm gonna be so goddamn in, because like, oh, I can't wait for that one. But yeah, I want to replay some of the Yakuza games to get ready for it as well. Dragon Quest as well. You know what? Never played a Dragon Quest game in my life. Maybe one day I'll play Dragon Quest. It's like I will say Dragon Quest is like the series I am the least interested in of all RPG series to try. There is very little in DQ that interests me enough to be like, oh yeah, no, I gotta check this out. Maybe someday. My homies in Discord are playing it all together, and I'm on the sidelines like, oh. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. When the homies are out there enjoying the games you want to play. See, this is why I limit myself to 3 games, 2 personal, 1 with the boys. Otherwise, I just play everything all the time, finish nothing. You mean like me? Because that's what I do. That's what I do. Like, that's my toxic streamer trait. Is I play a bunch of games, and then I never finish any games. And that's how you get to be me with my ever-growing list of games I have purchased and backlog that does not get smaller. You know what? Speaking of games, one of the things we're going to be doing on January 1st, as part of the celebration thing, is we're going to be doing, I don't even want to call it a tier list, because it's not a tier list, right? It's not a tier list that we do. But what I do is like a mini review at the end of every year. What I want to be doing every year is doing a mini review, and I've already made the list. Basically, for those that missed this and don't know what this is, so last year, I made a list of all of the games that I played on and off stream, and I made this. This is very heavily inspired. This is not my creation by any means. This is inspired by other streamers that I know. But they do this thing where it's like they rank all the games they played, and they just give it like talk about it a little bit. So obviously there's like a great tier, there's a good tier, a fine, and bad tier. And I'm gonna go through all the games that I played this year, no matter how much I played of it, and give my thoughts and opinions on it, and talk about them. And this is everything I played this year. On and off stream. I did not finish a lot of games off stream. The only one that I finished off stream was like Tori 3D. I think I finished. I mean, you can't finish Pocket Jockey, but yeah. Oh Jesus, if I did this, I'd be over 30 games. Yeah, I think I'm trying to think of how many games this is in general, but this is a lot of games. I beat like 10 Castlevanias this year alone. Well, there you go. You got a lot of games that you can look at. I want to play Dragon Quest because I consider myself a retro RPG guy and it feels mandatory. No, that's fair. That's very fair. If you're like a retro RPG guy, then playing DQ makes perfect sense, obviously. I am a retro guy, but I like playing more weird retro games if that has not been made clear by my collection of weird games that I have played this past year. Obviously, you know, Mr. Galarians enters the room with his massive edgelord schlong, plops it out on the table. I would never have guessed. But yeah, I obviously like playing weird games. I like playing weird retro games, weird indie games. Mostly because, you know, sometimes the games that no one talks about are the most interesting, you know? I was literally about to mention Galarians and that other weird indie, Hylix 1 and 2. Hylix 1 and 2, because we played both of them this year. Honestly, I was trying to think of what I played this year when I was making this list, and I was like, what the fuck did I play this year? Because I don't fucking remember. This year is such a goddamn blur. And you know what? I played less games this year than I did the previous year, and it's mostly because I have a girlfriend. So when I have free time, I'm usually spending it with her. I'm not really playing games in my free time anymore. I've played like 4 games this year in my free time, you know? And the rest have all been with content creation. Curse those women. Yeah, they're keeping me from my gaming. I love her, but I love her. Don't tell her that. I really want to try Hylix. Hylix 1 and 2, phenomenal games. Hylix 1 is such a short game too. I beat Hylix 1 in like 4 hours, like just one sitting. It was super short. It was super short and easy to get through. Hylix 2 was a little bit longer, but there's obviously more to the game. And it's also a little bit harder, I found. But Hylix 2 is such a fucking vibe. It's such a vibe. And that final boss is so damn good. Also, all of the soundtrack for Hylix 2 is just... mwah. Oh, man. Hylix 2 soundtrack is a fucking bop, and it just does not stop. I stay single and loveless, so I can play games 18 hours a day. Yeah, see, I don't do that. I can't do that anymore. Speaking of my lovely girlfriend, is she? I don't know if she's coming over. Usually she comes over on Fridays. I don't know. We didn't talk about it. But we did not talk if she's coming over. So I have no idea if she's coming over tonight. So she might just randomly pop up behind me at some point. I don't know. But yeah, I played a lot of games this year, regardless of, you know, on and off stream. I mostly played a lot of live service stuff this year off stream. I mostly played League a lot this year. I'll be sure not to inform you if she is. Okay, thank you. Thanks. I played a lot of League this year, which honestly feels like the greatest sin known to man. But I will say I have things to talk about League. Obviously, League is a bad stay away, not recommended. Don't play this game. But I do want to talk about it and why I started playing more League specifically this year than I did like past years. You know, some of the other things I played were like Cassette Beasts I played this year off stream. Which I adored playing Cassette Beasts. It was probably one of my indies of this year that I played. Like that just came out. It was super good, and I'm surprised, like for the Game Awards, for example, it did not receive any recommendations. Because it definitely deserves it. I also played Second Son this year, finally. And I have a lot to say about Second Son. Especially the ending. In fact, I actually have to finish playing. I have to do a playthrough of Second Son at some point. And I'm probably going to stream it because I'm going to go fucking mad if I have to replay Second Son completely by myself again. because I missed one trophy when I was replaying Second Son. So I played through Second Son, and then I replayed it, and then as I was replaying it for the bad ending, you know, because you play the good path or the bad path. I did both paths. I realized I could 100% Second Son. What I didn't realize is I forgot to put the game on the harder difficulty. So when I replayed it and I finished it, I was like, oh fuck, the only trophy I am missing right now is the fucking trophy for playing it on the hardest difficulty. So I have to replay Second Son specifically once for just the hard difficulty. So at some point I'm gonna play Second Son next year. Just so I can get the platinum for it. The rare decision to just get the platinum for a game, and if I'm missing one, I mean, it's gonna drive me crazy. My buddy just recently had to do this for his Kingdom Hearts plat. He had to beat the game at no deaths. I'm not looking forward to the Second Son hard playthrough, by the way. That game is hard. That game is unfairly hard. Like it's not fun how difficult the game can get, and I know how brutal it's gonna be, and it's gonna drive me insane. So I'm gonna have a lot of fun, just trying to beat the game. So yeah, that'll be a lot of fun. I'm super excited about that. Woohoo! What was it like? What else did I play this year off stream? I haven't played a lot of games off stream. Me and my girlfriend started It Takes Two. We have not beaten it, and the biggest problem is that my controller sucks and my Joy-Cons suck. So when we're playing the game, my A button on my controller sticks, and the Joy-Cons drift. So it's a really great combination of bullshit that we're dealing with when we're trying to do this platforming game. So occasionally I'm just violently hitting my controller, and she's just drifting off to the edge. So we still gotta finish It Takes Two. Also, I was playing treat your controllers better. Well, it's my Switch controller, and the A button is perpetually always getting stuck. It's like a shitty, like, no-name pro controller, right? So, but it's the A button sticks, and the only way I can get it to work otherwise is I have to like hit the controller to try and pop the A button back out. So it's this really fun mini game. I'm playing with my controller at the same time. Button sticks and drifting on a Nintendo device? Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. It can't be true. It can't be true. But it is, dear viewer. It is. Yeah, what else? I played 2 DS games this year. I played the Final Fantasy rhythm game, Theater Rhythm, or whatever it's called. That was fun. I enjoyed that. I like Final Fantasy music, and it's a cute little rhythm game, so I liked playing it. Can you beat it? I have no idea, but I played a lot of it. I want to play more of it. And I was also playing a lot of Pocket Card Jockey, which is this downloadware 3DS game that basically you're playing solitaire, but while you're playing solitaire, you're in an active horse race. So you're like doing a horse race, and to basically get your horse to like go faster and stuff like that, you're doing games of solitaire while trying to maintain like this balance of things. It's like a really weird but kind of addictive game. Like I like solitaire, so it's a lot of fun to just kind of like pop on and play like a couple games while you're doing a horse race, so you're getting the sense of progression because you're like trying to do better races and get your horse, you know, more stats. Solitaire is king. And I will say Pocket Card Jockey is a very, very fun 3DS game. Like, low-key might just be one of the most random, fun 3DS games I started playing this year. What else did I play? I played Tori 3D, 3D platformer. That was fun. I mentioned Cassette Beasts. I played Bag of Milk Inside a Bag of Milk Inside a Bag, which is one of the weirdest, just the strangest visual novel games that I have played. It's so weird. The name alone is weird, but like the game itself is strange. There's like a sequel. I forget what it's called. Something about milk and bags as well. But yeah, I played the first one and it was a lot of fun. And obviously on YouTube, I've been playing Sacred Echoes. Like that's the only other thing I've been playing this year. I've been playing Sacred Echoes. I play it usually like once a week. I play it for like a couple hours during one day during a week. And then, you know, I was typically just record. Once I was done recording, I would be editing the video for like the rest of the week. And that's basically. Oh, and I've been playing Star Rail. I've been playing Honkai Star Rail since its launch. I mean, fuck, I was playing it today. I was playing it earlier today, you know, and then I played Exoprimal shortly after. That's been like my year, right? My free time. Any other thing you see, it's all stream. I don't game unless I'm streaming usually nowadays. Which kind of sucks. It kind of sucks because it feels like I never get to play any games in my own free time. But at the same time, I'm glad that I could stream. I'd be seeing you play League occasionally, yeah. The only times I play League is game mode related. I don't play Summoner's Rift, like the main way to play League, and I don't play ARAM. Unless I'm like desperately bored and I just want something to do, but like I'm filling that in with other things. The only times I play League are basically related to they introduce a game mode, and I enjoy playing said game mode, and thus I play League. Because League is a game that I do like playing. I play a lot of League, but you know, it also is a miserable game with cesspool of human beings in it, and I do not recommend anyone ever play it because yeah, just don't play League. Just don't play League. But yeah, oh, I also played Baldur's Gate 3. I never got around to finishing it. The bottom barrel of humanity. Truly, it truly is. I can't think of worse. Like the 4chan of the game. That's so true. And I love that. That is the best way. I've never heard someone call League players the 4chan of the video games, but it's so perfect. Yeah, no, true. And like I said, the only other game that I really played off stream was Baldur's Gate 3. The only reason I never finished it, and I liked playing Baldur's Gate 3 a lot, the only reason I never finished my playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3 is simply put, the game runs like absolute fucking dog shit on my PC. I swear to God, that game runs like fucking ass. And it makes me mad because I wanted to I wanted to play it really bad and I really enjoyed it. But I like physically can't because my game my PC can't handle it. I wanted to stream it actually. Like one of the plans was I was going to stream it with my group of friends. We were going to stream Baldur's Gate 3 after we did Divinity 2, which, you know, that playthrough was a lot of fun. I had such a blast with the Divinity Original Sin 2 playthrough. You know what? We had a lot of fun memories with it, and it was so fun. So we were going to do BG3, but BG3 just runs so bad on my computer, and that's before I even start streaming. So the moment I would try and introduce streaming to it, it would run like shit probably, and I would just like, it would be a terrible stream. So yeah, I have not finished Baldur's Gate 3. I did like Act 1. I want to I do want to play through it. Also, the fucking game takes so much memory on my PC. I think it was like 150 gigabytes or some shit. And it's like, my computer has bad memory. Like I'll be real, it's not a very good like PC memory. I need to upgrade it really badly. But like, holy shit. It's like almost all of the storage on my computer. So I couldn't download anything else. And yeah. I decided not to. I tried BG3 with a buddy while I was sick. It was a fucking killer. I'm using the Pharaoh's laptop. Yeah, fair. Yeah, it's such a fun game with friends. But even like alone, it's a lot of fun. Like it is the quintessential like role-playing experience that you can play right now, and it's a ton of fun. But yeah, that was basically everything. Oh, I also played Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. I play it every once in a while. It's Yu-Gi-Oh! If you don't like Yu-Gi-Oh!, then I don't know what else to say. It's just Yu-Gi-Oh! And I like Yu-Gi-Oh! And it's probably the best way to play current Yu-Gi-Oh! Without having to buy cards. So that's fun. I was joking with my buddy that it's crazy people spend millions of dollars to make a worse version of the game we play drunk at 7 in the morning. Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah. Pretty much. Not that Baldur's Gate 3 is bad, obviously. I will say I do like it. I will say, personally, I am still a Divinity Original Sin 2 stan. DSO or Divinity Original Sin 2 DOS 2 is the GOAT fucking CRPG, and I love it dearly. D&D is fine, right? Like, D&D's fine, but every time I played BG3, I was just like, I like Divinity rules, I think, more. Yeah, playing made me just want to play. Yeah, right? Like, I would rather, personally, and this is mostly because I'm not, like, I do not play D&D, right? I don't play it. I don't play it with anybody, and, you know, I have nothing against it. I would try it, whatever. But DOS 2 is just such a good fucking game. And I love the world. I love the characters. I love the story. Like, the story is super fucking good. And I like this. I like the RPG rules in it more than I like D&D rules. Because, like, D&D rules feel like I'm like restricting myself. In DOS 2, I feel like I'm just like doing whatever the fuck I want. I'm starting a new group online if you want to in after the for DOS 2? Damn, son. I never say no to DOS 2. I will do what I do in every single DSO 2 playthrough. I will somehow no D&D. Oh, okay. But hit me up if you want to DOS 2 as well. I'll think about it. Thanks for the invite. But yeah, if I ever start DOS 2 again, what will always happen every single time. I played through the game like 4 times. This fool talking about DOS 2? Yeah, like, no. Come on. It's what everyone should be talking about. But no, every time I've played DOS 2, what ends up happening is I try and do different things. I swear to God, I try and do different things. I come up with different builds. I come up with different play styles. Without fucking fail, I'll hit the 2nd or 3rd act, and you better fucking believe I am back to being my normal fucking elf, cannibalistic dumbass that's a ranger. I have a bow, I'm a ranger, and I'm taking like 6 or 7 actions per turn. And that's my DOS 2 like toxic trait. I'm always a ranger somehow. I'm in the middle of DOS 2 playthrough with 2 buddies of mine, but it's been on hold. I love Red Prince and Luis. I love, oh my god, what's his name? Oh, what's his name? Why am I blanking on his name right now? I'm blanking on, the Human Ranger. What's his name? Help me out here. What's his name? Well, I really love everyone except Ivan. He's like a German name. Ivan or something. Oh, you mean DOS 2 characters. What's his name? Ifban. It's Ifban. You don't like Ifban? Why do you not like Ifban? He's my favorite. Ifban's my favorite. I've never had him in a party. He's like my favorite character. You can romance. He's my romance character by complete accident, mind you, but he was my romance character. My only experience with him is he tries to stop me from being God, so I killed him. You know, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, no, that's a valid reason to stop somebody. What? There's also Beast. I don't know much about Beast. I never care. Sabile, never use her. Fane, I used. He's cool. Fane's cool. Red Prince, he's cool. He's cool. He's kind of a dick, but he's cool. Yeah. Cool characters. Man, Sabile's great. I always end up killing Sabile. I never find her character useful. She will randomly attack tons of NPCs. Oh, yeah, no doubt. That's like her whole thing. She's like a bloodthirsty maniac. Which is probably why I don't use her very often. I think every single time she just attacks me and I kill her. Oh, yeah, I remember. It was the first time I saw her, I had Red Prince in my party. And she attacked me and I was like, oh, fuck. That's why I didn't use her. My party is always Red Prince, Luis, Sabile, and Beast or Fane. Oh, yeah, she hates lizards. Oh, yeah. Well, you can't blame her. You know. See, the last time I played, like the last couple times I played with friends. So, you know, I had a full party anyways. The first time I played the game, I think my party was Ifban, Fane, and myself, and I think it was Red Prince. But yeah. Hey, don't bring up my people's culture. Fair enough. But, man, all I can say is I hope that Larian's next game is a Divinity Original Sin 3. I hope to God we get it. And you know what? They've clearly mentioned before, Larian has mentioned that DOS is not dead. But yeah, I hope the next one is DOS 3. It'd be totally fucking cool. And I would love to see what they're cooking. Obviously, they have improved significantly from the last DOS game. Everything in Baldur's Gate 3 is super fucking impressive. And if they take any of that into DOS 3, as long as it's like all the same systems, but they just expand on everything, it's gonna be like the best CRPG you could play. The team who greenlit BG3 got laid off by so we better get. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, Wizards of the Coast laid off and or was it Hasbro or something? Or was it Hasbro or was it Wizards? I don't know. It was like one of those. Yeah, they laid off the people that got BG3 lit. That's so stupid. Like, the one thing I will say about this entire year of gaming in general, the most frustrating thing about this entire year, man, was the layoffs, was the studio closures. so many studios, so many layoffs. It just kind of like was this perpetual thing happening throughout the game industry this year, and it sucks. It sucks immensely. I can't imagine being a developer in this past year. Like it just sounds like it's such hell, especially when like the past couple years before that you are mixed in with so much crunch, so much toxic work environments and everything, and then just going into layoffs like this year. Like, man, it has just been a rough like past couple years for gaming. For the developer side of things, I think for the gamer side of things, it's very different, obviously, because the gamer side of things, this has been a phenomenal fucking year, this entire year. Like, we talked about it a couple, like earlier this month. This was one of the best years in gaming that I can really think about, because it had so much. But for the developers, it's got to be one of the worst. I think being impartial, a lot of companies bulked or expanded too quickly during COVID times. Still fucked them, obviously, but I think that's why. No, what was the ones Embracer Group? They made like a $2 million investment, and so or something like that. They had like a $2 million investment, and so because of that investment that they had, they were expecting a massive payback on money. So they went ahead and they bought a ton of developers. They bought a ton of different companies. And obviously that did not pan out. And so that's why, like, this year, Embracer Group is part of like 3 of the major layoffs that happened this year. But then there's other developers that have just been have been shut down, laid off. It's a lot of studios that expanded or released things that just did not meet expectations. You know, like the Saints Row guys. I'm trying to remember what studio. It's been a long time. It's been a while, but the Saints Row guys did that. They released their game and then they were shut down. And then there was Volition, I think, that was Volition. And then there was the people that were behind like the Time Splitter games. Renegade, I think. I can't remember the studio's name, but like they were shut down before they even get to like. And by the way, that studio has been through such a tumultuous couple years because they have been trying to get a new Time Splitters game out the front door for so long, and they also got shut down and laid off. Like, it's gotta be one of the worst years for a lot of things. And then like even just like games release, some of the fucking games released. Gollum. There was the Gollum game that was fucking awful. That company shut down. Saints Row was a big letdown. King Kong, what the fuck is that? The Walking Dead game, what the fuck is that? Like, it's been a very tumultuous year for developers. And, you know, a lot of companies have been doing not just the shutdowns, but the layoffs too. Was such garbage. It was such a letdown. Like, it was such a massive letdown. Like, when you like look at the internal strife and development that was going on with Saints Row, it was very clear they were not able to deliver on the game, and the game had a lot of problems during its development. But what really sucks is the fact that that Volition, a company with such a long life and such a long history, is gone. You know, like, that sucks. That no matter how bad of a game they made, it sucks that they're just gone. I'm not one of those people who cries about political stuff and shit. Usually I'm just here for a good story, but fuck, man, the dialogue was awful. No, the dialogue was awful, and the gameplay was really bad too. It's easily one of the worst games that happened this year. And like a lot of the games that were really bad this year, like, they were bad or just disappointing. Another like big thing with this year was there's a lot of live service games that came out. Like some of the worst games that released this year. It's just like it's just disappointing, man. What's this song? Why does it sound familiar? Oh, it's like a Rayman game? No. Oh, it's Path of Radiance. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, it's Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. That's why I know this song. I've actually played Path of Radiance before. Oh yeah, speaking of another game we're gonna play this this coming year, we're gonna get back into Fire Emblem this coming year. I have not abandoned the Fire Emblem plan. I don't know which way we're gonna go in terms of Fire Emblem games. I don't know if I want to go to the GameCube game. I don't know if I want to go to like the Radiant games or if I want to go back further and play some of the older Fire Emblem games. I'll probably like leave that up to a vote or something and figure and get like people's opinions about what they want to see. It's, if anything, the most popular one is probably just do Path of Radiance and then Radiant Dawn. But yeah, at some point we're gonna do that next year. I just remembered that I've promised that, and that's one of the plans. So look forward to that. I know a lot of people were excited for that supposed zombie MMO that turned out to be a generic extraction game. Oh, the day before, and then the day after the day before released, it shut down. Yeah. It didn't even look like a real game. That game had like some of the most random bullshit stuff going on. I don't even know, man. I didn't know it was shut down. Oh yeah, the next day, the day before was shut down. They put a post out saying, "Sorry, we're closing the game down. We're shutting down the servers." Because its launch was so bad that they basically could not financially recover. And people paid for it? Not enough people paid for it. That's the problem. I'm sorry, what the fuck is this? I just looked at the worst games. What the fuck is this? I've never heard of this game in my life. Loop 8's Summer of Gods? A JRPG? What? Since when did this exist? Huh. Interesting. Huh. Okay, well, you know what? There's a game that I didn't know existed. I'm sorry, Gangs of Sherwood? Alright. Hellboy Web of Weird. Okay. Crime Boss. Oh my god, I forgot about this game. Oh my god, I forgot about this game. Oh yeah, this Hellboy game came out this year. Yeah, there's a Hellboy game that came out this year. It looked really cool, but yeah, I guess it did not play very well, or it reviewed very poorly. Like, its art style is sick as fuck. No! I was excited for this. Oh, were you? Well, I remember. Yeah, it reviewed poorly. If I remember, I'm remembering it correctly. I remember it came out. It reviewed kind of poorly. Unfortunate too, because this game looked like it looked really, really cool. But yeah, I guess it just reviewed poorly. I don't know what the complaints were, but I remember showing my mom the trailer. I was so excited. Oh, you hate to see that. Oh, you hate to see that. I'm sorry. Testament the Order of High Humans? No. Argon! Welcome in! Welcome in, Raiders! Hello, friend. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in, everybody. How was your stream, Argon? It is good to see you. Super duper small. Now, any raid is great here. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for coming along. I hope you had yourselves a wonderful stream. What were you streaming? Playing Pokemon Leaf Green, Fire Red. You were playing Fire Red, if I remember correctly, right? I saw you playing Fire. I think I saw that on Twitter. You were playing it, right? How you liking Fire Red? Is it your first time playing it? Is it a replay? How far are you through it? I have not played Fire Red, but I played OG Pokemon Red and Blue, so I know a little bit about Pokemon Gen 1. Just a little bit. I've got the seventh badge. Nice. Fire Red mentioned timed to replay. I have never played Fire Red or Leaf Green. I've never played either one of those. I was always a Gen 2 and a Gen 3 guy. Those were the games I played. Those are still my most played Pokemon games. I've not played many Pokemon games. But yeah, it's good to see you, Argon. I hope you've had yourself a great stream, and thank you so much again for bringing in the Raiders. To anyone in my community that doesn't know, go and check out Argon. He's a great streamer, great friend, super chill, always a good time over there. Go and check him out if you haven't. Thank you again for the raid. What am I supposed to say here? Oh yeah, quick introduction. My name is Kloqdq. Whatever the friggin' heck you want, you just go Joey for sure. Just go Joey. I'm a Canadian variety streamer. I play a lot of RPGs, retro games, and indie games alike. And right now we're playing some Ruined King. But we have not talked. It's been a while since I have been on stream. It's been about a week plus. Almost 2 weeks now, and I canceled my stream because I was deathly ill. I was very sick. So I'm doing a surprise stream. I'm back. Just for the last stream of the year because I wanted to send it off on a good note. So we're gonna try and finish Ruined King tonight, which, you know what, we haven't even started it, but I feel pretty confident about my ability to beat it. And we're just hanging out. I like to have a good time. So thank you all again for the raid. And thank you again. Let's see. Fire Red is Gen 3. Is it considered Gen 3? I guess that makes sense. Yeah, because it came out around the time of Sapphire and Ruby, right? So that makes sense. Uses Gen 3 mechanics in Spriteworks. Okay, well, yeah, it's fair. See, I always considered it a Gen 1 game because it's just a remake of the original game, right? But I guess it makes sense that it would be considered a Gen 3 game because it uses all the same mechanics. No, that makes sense. I've never played either one though. Maybe I should play one of them at some point. Maybe I should play those Pokemon games at some point. I probably actually like them. Let's see. Replay just the 7th badge. Nice. Thank you for the kind words. I'm glad you're feeling better. Yeah, no, I'm still a little sick, obviously. You know, the only thing I got right now is a little bit of a sore throat and a cough. And my throat dries, my mouth dries up real quick. But besides that, I'm doing actually pretty good. You know what? Like, besides everything, considering how the start of this week went to now, I'm doing really good. And I'm glad to be back. I'm glad to be hanging out with everybody. Obviously, I canceled my stream that I was originally going to do to finish Ruined King. I think it was like last Saturday. But yeah, I started getting too sick, and I canceled. But I still wanted to finish Ruined King this year. And also, you know, have one last stream to kind of send the year off. So obviously here we are now, and I'm very excited about it. We have not played Ruined King in a bit, so we haven't even started it. You know, we're like an hour and almost 2 hours in. It's fine. Is an hour and a half a new record? I think like 2 hours is probably the top. I feel like I've definitely chatted for like 2 hours, and then like it was supposed to be a short stream, and so I just continued talking for like another hour. I've definitely done that before. I think there was like one stream recently that I've done that. But yeah, like 2 hours I think is like the absolute record for getting into the game. Yeah, it was the Gen 3 remake. Okay. They had an extra post-game deal. Oh, did they really? Oh, I didn't know that actually. Soul Link Gen 3 with me. Sure. I vaguely remember Soul Link, but I don't remember it enough. So you have to confirm what Soul Link is. They also in the post game let you get into get that Gen 2 and 3. Oh really? Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. Now, maybe one day I'll play it. You know what? One of the other things I played this year that was really cool was we actually played a Pokemon game, and we replayed my favorite Pokemon game, which was Pokemon XD. But we played a fan mod that was called Pokemon XG, Next Generation, which was such a fucking rad mod. If you like Pokemon and you like Pokemon like the Coliseum games or the XD games, XD is really good. This mod, XG, like look it up as Next Generation, is such a fantastic mod that completely redesigns all of XG. So it's like all the same game, but what they do is they add in a ton of new Shadow Pokemon, they add in a ton of new Shadow moves, they add in a ton of new Pokemon in general, and they update every single thing to be up to Gen 7 mechanics. So you have like all of the Gen 7 mechanics with like the specials, special physical split. You have the introduction of fairy types. So they reworked every Pokemon to be a fairy type. They also reworked a lot of Pokemon. If they have like a Mega Evolution, for example, they'll like rework them to include their Mega Evolution counterparts to them. So you can get like all of that. It's very competitively focused. They reworked all the battles too, so they changed all of the trainers to be really difficult. Like it's a very difficult mod because it's more competitively focused and the AI is really good. It's such a dope mod. It's such a cool mod. I'm so glad I played it, and it was so fun to revisit XD. Highly recommend it if you want to like revisit that game at any point. That is a hard recommend for me because it was so fun. You know what? I think 2 hours was last year after the Game Awards. You know what? It very well could be. This year's Game Awards, I will say this year's Game Awards, we just ended stream right away because I had to work like the next day. So I just like, I popped out of stream like immediately. I didn't even really use that time to talk. I think I used the next stream to talk about the Game Awards. That's awesome. Yeah, no, it's very cool. Highly recommend it. Yeah, Pokemon XG Next Generation banger mod. Soul Link is when we Nuzlocke, but if one of our Pokemon dies, the same Pokemon the other caught on that route dies. Oh yes, because I saw I think it was Alpharad and Jaden Animations did Soul Lock. I think it was that. That was really cool. That was really cool. Maybe at some point play. I've done one Nuzlocke in my life, and I never finished it. Maybe we actually do a Nuzlocke Pokemon sometime. I have some awesome news. Drop it, Argon. What's up? What's the awesome news? Also, Legend of Zelda music, Wind Waker, let's go. Give me that sailing music. It's beautiful. I'm sorry. What is... You guys... What? What is this? Oh. I've got a few Nuzlocke Soul Links under my belt. Nice. Nice. It's the Grey Hill instant. Duh. Yeah, of course. Silly old me. How have I never heard of the Grey Hill instant? And how it's one of the worst games reviewed this year. Duh. Or Flashback 2. Or Golem. There's Golem. Okay. Well, there's two, like, there's like two games that should be on this list that aren't on this list, but that's fine, Metacritic. That's fine. I know it's fine. It's fine. Let's see. I found copies of Wind Waker HD, Twilight Princess HD, and a Wii U. Nice. Got them all for about $270. That's actually not bad, because I think a Wii U goes for like around 200 usually. Like a good price Wii U is like 200. I think like I've seen them more expensive, but like a good price is not bad. And getting both Wind Waker HD and Twilight Princess HD are those are good finds. Just good finds. I really want to get a Wii U at some point. I don't think I've ever really mentioned this, but I really want to get a Wii U specifically for the only reason I want to get a Wii U is because of Xenoblade X, that weird like mecha focused Xenoblade game. Despite not playing Xenoblade at all, that mecha game, as someone that likes mecha, looked rad as hell, and it made me want a Wii U. So I don't even know what other Wii U games are out there, honestly. If anything, I would mod the Wii U. I would buy a Wii U just to mod it. I have a Wii U with no power cable. Well, RIP your Wii U, Voldrin. Don't give Metacritic a hard time. Some unpaid intern was forced at gunpoint to write that article. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. All they had to do was grab the worst reviewed games of this year, so it's not even a hard article to write. Twilight Princess is usually 120, Wind Waker is usually 80, and Wii U is usually around 150. Yeah. I am thinking Canadian prices. That's part of what I was thinking. Right, Canadian funny money makes everything more expensive. But no, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Well, I would say you walked away with a pretty dang good deal. Congratulations on your Wii U purchase. I got a raid. I'll be back for Rune King finale. All right, no problem, Voldrin. I'm gonna jump into the game here, actually. We haven't actually played the game yet, but I feel like I've talked about everything I want to. What is this song? This is Pikmin. This is Pikmin. I forgot about the finger puppet. Yeah, my girlfriend, beautiful, thank you, no problem. Yeah, my girlfriend made me a finger puppet clay Donald Duck. That is the sock puppet Donald Duck. That is obviously the mascot of this stream, to be honest. Is someone who's going to be playing Kingdom Hearts 3 later this year. I hate that. It is my favorite thing to come out of the Kingdom Hearts fandom. As someone that has never played a Kingdom Hearts game, Donald Duck is honestly just the peak character for me. I have never sat through all of Kingdom Hearts 1. I played Kingdom Hearts 1 a couple times, but I've never like finished it or anything. All I'm saying is Donald Duck singing Simple and Clean. Perfect. Mickey Mouse. Mickey is entering public domains soon. Just saying. We could steal Mickey as a stream mascot. Oh, it's the Steamboat Willie version, but you're definitely right. We definitely could steal him as a mascot And honestly, it's Steamboat Willie version, who's the best version of Mickey Mouse anyways. So, you know, let's go. You're definitely right, though. We could 1000% steal him as the mascot with no repercussions by the law. Thank God. Oh, God. Okay, I'm going to start Root King here. 3, I've avoided... 3, I have avoided because of all of the cringe. I think, like, if you're... Here's the thing about Kingdom Hearts, right? Here's the thing about Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts is cringe. But you have to embrace the cringe. It's like core to the experience of Kingdom Hearts is cringe. The entire series is based on the idea of friendship and light and the darkness in people and being good. It's like the cringiest series known to man, but the cringe is so good. Like something about Disney characters with random Square Enix characters and Sora just interacting with Organization 13 running around. It's just like this perfect combination of weirdness. I think it's beautiful. I think it's absolutely beautiful. By the way, let's get into this. We are 80% complete of this game. Thank God. I can't wait. I can't wait. But yeah, I want to play Kingdom Hearts at some point. I say this about a lot of series, but Kingdom Hearts especially. Because I, like, know most of the plots from Kingdom Hearts, like 1, 2. I don't know 3's plot that well, but I do know, like, the plots for the other games, right? And it's very cool. Vault of the Visani. That's where we need to go. And it's like really cool. And I want to try it. Kingdom Hearts is a good time, man. Yeah. The only reason I have not played Kingdom Hearts on stream is because...
This is it.
Can you get us in?
I had better.
Thank you, Virgin.
I have waited this long. Why rush?
Okay. The only reason I have not gotten into Kingdom Hearts, especially on stream, is mostly for the fact that Kingdom Hearts is infamous for backseating and spoiler Andes on Twitch. Which sucks and has kind of put me in this position of like...
All these years, and this is the longest I've been away from home.
I was just thinking the same. It's funny. I never really wondered what was across the sea. I assume just more enemies.
Do you think you'll return to Ionia after all this is done?
I thought that was what I wanted. To return home, live a normal life. Now I'm not sure. Truth is, I barely remember when Ionia still felt like home.
I am sorry, Yasuo. I think I understand.
If anyone does, it's you.
I've learned more about the world, about myself, in the last few days than I ever have in Ionia. And there's still so much to discover. So much I don't know.
I guess we both had to leave to find ourselves. All this time, we've been looking in the wrong place.
I'm glad we made the journey together.
That's
Lucky
cute.
for us, you have questionable taste in bodyguards.
That's like a dig to any female fan of Yasuo. Just like, you have a questionable taste in men. To all the buys and ladies out there that like Yasuo. But what was I gonna say? Also, Renix, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. It's nice to see you. Haven't been here for most of this. We'll be lurking as we prepare breakfast. I hope your breakfast is good. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate you. You know, we just got into Ruin King, so you have not missed anything. We've just been chatting the past like 2 hours. But it's nice to see you. Like what I was saying with Kingdom Hearts though is that Kingdom Hearts is riddled with backseaters and for nearly 2 hours, nearly 2 hours. Yeah, we it's been a while since I had streamed, so I just felt like chatting for a while and talking about a bunch of stuff. And you know, the time flies when you're having fun, you know, as they say. Ah, fair. Breakfast. Yeah. Different time zones. Great is a wonderful thing. What was I gonna say? But yeah, Kingdom Hearts, the only reason I have ever avoided streaming it is because I know I've heard the horror stories about how bad it is for people coming in and backseating and stuff. And on one hand, I've always been, you know, not someone that shies away from backseating. I've definitely had various backseaters come into my own streams, and I've definitely taken their help. I don't usually shy away from backseating. You know, my general rule of thumb with it is I will ask for help and I will ask questions all the time, and that is fine if you answer me. It is usually if I am just trying to do things, I don't want to be told exactly what to do beat for beat, you know? And that's kind of what I've heard with Kingdom Hearts. That's what ends up happening, you know, even when you're not asked, when you're not asking for it. And also story stuff. And you know what? I get it. It's very passionate fan base, and that's great. But sometimes you need to just tone it down a little bit. You got to have good mods on that day. There's some passionate fans, and some of them need some other people to play a specific way. Yeah. No, that's what I've heard is good mods. And the thing is, besides Volderin, I don't really have any mods, and I don't ask Volderin to do a whole lot for modding. One thing I do want to do probably next year is look for mods. Maybe for things like that. I don't know. I'll probably put out like mod application stuff for that. Going forward, especially if I want to start streaming Kingdom Hearts, I'll probably do that. But yeah, someday I'll play Kingdom Hearts. It's definitely been shined away from for me because of the backseating stuff. You know, just because, you know, I love passionate fans. For example, when we played Parasite Eve 2, there was a very passionate fan base for that game that came in that was backseating, and I appreciate when they would answer questions and stuff, because that game is genuinely fucking confusing. But, you know, they were a little overkill sometimes, which, you know, no offense to any of them, they were all wonderful people, but, you know, it would be nice to have some restraint. I mean, you could also play it not streaming, your choice. That's the other thing. I have started Kingdom Hearts a couple times off stream, but the biggest problem when it comes to certain games is unless I am streaming them, I find myself personally struggle to kind of continue sticking with them. Kingdom Hearts was one of those games, not that it was bad or anything, I just generally was not finding the hook in my own free time. It's this weird like thing that goes on with gaming for me. Is the main reason I beat a lot of games is through streaming, unless a game is super short and I can kind of push my way through it, or it has a very clear like hook in it that makes me want to keep sticking with it and playing. Generally, even if I love the game that I was playing, I'll end up stop playing it in my free time. It's like one of the worst things that I do to myself. Like for example, Baldur's Gate 3. I loved playing Baldur's Gate 3. I stopped playing it almost entirely though, and I have not gone back and played through more than Act 1. And I was at the very end of Act 1 almost. So, you know, like it's one of those things where it's like I just stopped because of minor things that made me stop. But if I was streaming it, on the other hand, I would have stuck with it very likely, because even games that I generally have issues with, I end up sticking with streaming, because I usually like to finish every game I stream. You know, like this game, for example, I have plenty of issues with it, but I stuck with it. I do not think I would have stuck with it if I played it in my free time. And that's kind of a shame because it's not like it's a bad game. It's just a game that for myself in my own free time, I would not have sat down and probably played, you know? It's like, it's this weird mentality I have with games that I don't even fully understand. Like, for example, another game that I've tried multiple times, but I have never finished is Hollow Knight. Famously, I have started Hollow Knight like 4 or 5 times. I have never gotten past much of Hollow Knight, though. Despite that, not that Hollow Knight is a bad game. I think it's fantastic. And I know people love it. I just never have sat through all of Hollow Knight. And maybe it'd be different if I streamed it. Maybe I would actually stick through it because I would keep myself on that schedule. But yeah. Yeah, that's just how my mind works.
Close enough.
I have to admit, I was starting to worry about you. But after all that business on the island, you seem like a new man.
Yeah, Yasuo's a brand new guy.
No such luck. I do feel different, though. I can't explain it, but facing my brother's shadow, it's healed some part of me. Sad thing is, I had stopped believing that was possible.
Now you're giving me hope. Imagine it. My entire life since I was a child, chasing the man who took everything from me.
You think killing Gangplank will bring you peace?
Probably
I
not.
don't even know anymore. But it's all I've got.
That's
We'll know
depressing,
soon enough.
honestly,
We're
Sarah.
getting close, Sarah. And by your hand or mine, Gangplank will die.
There you go again. Giving me hope.
Yeah, well, sorry to say, Misfortune, but Gangplank, I'm pretty sure does not die here. Sucks to suck. Okay, what do we got going on here? So we have to do some shenanigans. Okay. So if we do this, yeah, there we go. Well, dude, I gotta be up at 4 a.m., so I'm gonna spend some time with my lady. I'll see you around, dude. Glad you're feeling better again. You take it easy. Yeah, no, Argan, thank you so much again for the raid. I appreciate you. Have yourself a great one. Yeah, don't let me hold you up. The same goes to any of the other raiders that came in. If you gotta go, totally understand. Do take care. Get a good night's sleep, man, and I appreciate you once again. On the way out, here's one more shout out for you. And I hope to see you around. And yeah, have a good evening. Thank you again. Okay, so we open this door. So the one thing I don't know is I don't know how long the Vault of the Vasani actually is. I know that it's a dungeon, but I don't know how big of a dungeon.
They're glowing. I feel.
Oh my god.
memory?
I mean, I'll need to get more water at some point. I want to mention this as well.
What do you see?
I see the Vasani, my people. Here they
Go get water now.
something.
Okay. I'll go get water after this cutscene.
Research? What were they studying? The benefits of having fuzzy tails?
I can't focus, but there's talk of the hallowed mist, the original white mist that surrounded the island, of memories, of Nagakaboros.
Huh?
They're gone.
We should proceed to the Bull Forge. Perhaps there is more to learn.
Okay. Interesting. So there was a mist around there. Okay, please don't forget the important work we've done here. This is a little, there's a little time the black mist corrupts the facility, but our research is too important to lose. The memory orbs should remain intact. I can only hope the golems it abruptly cuts off. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go get some water. I'm completely out, just because I am thirsty. I'm a thirsty boy. So I'll be right back, and I'm not even gonna throw the BRB screen on. I'll just be right back. All right. I have more water now. I definitely need it. Despite feeling better, yay water, yes. Yeah, so despite feeling better from my awful being sick, I still have a bit of a cough, and my throat gets really dry. So, I need water for that. So do forgive me if I just start coughing. Trying not to. Trying not to cough. Okay. Ring of Crushing Blows. How big is this dungeon? It doesn't seem... No, it probably is actually pretty big. Yeah, okay. There's probably actually quite a bit here. This might be a big dungeon. All right, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. The main goal we have. Oh, this gives me a huge... I mean, I lose stamina and attack power, but the crit on this is 6, which is massive. Going up to 40 crit almost on Misfortune is nasty. That's a nasty increase. Because passively it means that with buffs we only have to increase her a little bit and she guarantees her crit. I gotta go make food now. BRB, no problem, Rex. Appreciate it.
Stagnation.
Is it the black mist?
No. Something else.
The vault's power source seems to have failed. The pylons have gone dark as well.
Let's get these lights back on.
All right, we need power it seems. What is this, a teleporter? Oh, no, this is... As you approach the glowing teleport pad, okay, so it is a teleport pad. It's just for the other areas. Okay. And we need to activate the first, second, and third pylon. Okay. Well, let's get down here. So we need to go that way. I'm assuming that without power, this can't start. Right? Yeah, so there's no power going to this. So we need to boot up the power first. Derelict and dust covered, the Guardian harkens back to the bygone ages in which this lab busted with light. Okay. Golem Enchanter. What do we got here?
Another Vasani memory. They're channeling something into the golems. The Vasani are drawing on their innate abilities. They're channeling emotions.
Okay.
Do you think you'd be able to do the same?
I'm not sure. But let's keep searching. There is more for me to learn.
This is a treasure trove of information for Ari, it would seem. What do we got? The golem is motionless, covered with centuries of dust. Without power, it cannot move. Shrine of Energy. Okay, so there's a guy there. No! Why is that fucking head faster than me? Damn it! Okay, well. Womp womp. Okay, well, let's get the taunt on the road. Do the Braum defend. Do the double tap. Pop, pop. Braum just got 3,000 shield by being attacked once. You love to see it. You love to see it. It's great. Okay. Well, let's do Devour here. Uh-huh. Yep. Build up overcharge on everybody. Okay. Yeah, nice. Nice. I guess we can speed lane do this. Speed lane do this. Boon of Energy.
Expecting a thank you?
Lens. Okay.
Feels better.
Yeah, Ari needs more energy, so. Boom. You love to see it. Nice. 7,000. That's on speed lane? That's a lot. Okay. Well. Let's do Shredder.
You're done.
Ow. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we just do that.
Shall we begin?
Nice. Oh, extra turn. Love to see that. Haha. Okay.
Pissed me off.
Misfortune to just do alt here.
Another one down.
Oh my god, you love to see it. Let's go. Yeah.
Dead and buried.
Hell yeah.
A temporary distraction.
Okay. Good damage, good damage. Okay. Oh, am I in another multi-wave? Where were these two? Okay, well, no idea where those guys were, but that's fine. Buff a random ally with either 10. Okay, so this is just buff the book buffs. And the head increases defenses. Okay.
Waste of ammo.
Yay. Hey, let's just do that. Forbidden what Forbidden what are forbidden words? What'd that do? Oh, it okay, that's fine.
Another notch on my gun.
Just don't heal. Okay, well, I am still healing, so that sucked. Ow. So let's power lane this. Let's do inspiring here.
Back to it.
Okay. Nice. Ow.
Taking aim.
Um. Let's do. Okay, let's do Porogeddon here. Yeah, we'll do Porogeddon. So that way we get a shield on everybody.
Good friends, good fight.
Nice. Okay. Easy. Easy does it. Okay, so we still need power for these guys, I guess. So... Oh, hello. Since a large amount of magical energy nearby, enough to reactivate one of the golems. No! Wait, no, I missed. Shit. Why am I on it? Misfortune? That's a bad person to be on.
That'll teach ya.
Okay. Ow. Ow. Huh?
Next.
What are you doing? Okay, we're just hitting misfortune. All right.
Quick as a fox.
Okay. There we go. Ow. Let's do... That's annoying. Okay, let's taunt with Rom. And then let's inspire. We can do make it rain. Like this.
It's good to feel loved. Back to it.
Yeah.
Anyone else?
Oh my god, the damage is so good. Sometimes I just forget how good the damage is. Let's Porogeddon here. Let's Porogeddon. It's probably the safest option. The cleanse is probably the most important thing to be doing. That, ow.
Gotcha.
Nice. Oh, and just destroy this man. Just destroy this man. Good job, Evan.
They try to get away. It rarely works.
Okay. Almost there. It kind of sucks that I could have probably gotten a bit more experience had I not fucked that up. Okay. The podium pulses with pent-up magical energy hovering over a mass of pulsing magic. Labeled with a floating, it says, release, touch the sigil.
This device seems to manipulate energy flow.
So it'll restore the power?
One way to find out.
Yeah. Nice.
Looks like the power's back. It's incredible. The Blessed Isles had so much at their disposal.
And they still got absolutely screwed over.
Our nation stole more from the world than we could ever know.
Which is why we can't let it happen again. Let's
Yeah, one sad boy literally destroyed probably the greatest civilization on Runeterra. That is depressing. Okay, so that's the first pylon. I wonder, do those golems do anything now? Oh. Please infuse command type memories to reactivate golem. Craft type? Oh, where's this one going? Okay, so these guys can become enemies now. That's fine.
Another day, another
We are a higher level than them, so. When hit with a power lean attack, removes the stack of plating armor if all plating armor is removed. Increase all damage taken by 10%. Oh. Oh, it adds a stack. Okay, okay. Okay. That sounds fair to me. Okay. Let's do the taunt. Let's do the defend. Mind soothe. Okay. Yep. Yeah. Now that guy's going for. Let's do debilitating orb. Ow.
Who's next?
Nice.
Waste of ammo.
Wow.
Shame for
Easy.
free.
Easy. That is so easy. Oh, it gives like 500 experience on its own? That's pretty good. All right, what's this level? Just an upgrade point. That's kind of lame. Oh, can we do something up here now? Elemental sigils. Oh, that's, you know what that's probably for? That's probably for the Ari ultimate legendary weapon, which we're not going to get any of those legendary weapons, which kind of sucks, by the way. I actually probably could have grinded out for some of them, but yeah, no. No, no thanks. I'm good. It kind of sucks because they're kind of cool, but yeah. Oh, is this one moving? Missed overwhelming, must attack. Beginning task now. Okay, well, that one can't do anything. Cool. All right. How many did we drag in? 6 into this? Perfect. Perfect. That's what you want to do like every battle. That's like the main goal of combat. Is you just want to pull in as many dudes as humanly possible. Okay. Well, let's start by doing this. Ow. Ow.
Anyone else?
Okay, so we'll have Ari do this. Devour. We'll do Devour Speed. Because then we can have MF kill the final Chronicler. That
Who's next?
goes into these guys now. Ow. Ow. Alright. How long does the shield last for? It doesn't say, right? Well, we may as well do a stand behind me here for Braum. We can do, well, let's leave bullet time for now. Let's do Make It Rain. And we'll do Power Lane Make It Rain for the maximum amount of damage.
Thank you.
Ow.
Waste of ammo.
Let's see. Let's do let's not do Inspire. Okay. Another wave. Let's do Bombardment. Yeah. I do like MF's AoE damage though. And you know what? Like the cool thing is MF turns her AoE damage into good single target damage actually pretty well. It's one of the biggest strengths of Misfortune, obviously, you know? Ow.
Just getting started.
Ow, 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 ow. Okay. So we'll do this with Braum. The imps are here. We'll do balance lane so we end up in the center here. Let's do Guardian Power.
Focus. I needed that.
Just for the regen going off. All right.
That'll teach you.
Ooh, that's gotta hurt.
Yeah. This is going pretty well. This is going pretty well. yeah, the consistent damage being done here is pretty good. We'll do power lane, make it rain. We can do power lane, devour, because it should just kill, and we'll focus on the big guy. We'll have Braum do taunt and defend. Okay. Ow. Okay. As long as we get this, that's great. It did not kill. Fuck. Now, Ari, you're supposed to kill. Oh. Okay. That killed. That killed successfully. Nice. Well done. And it's just these little guys now. We'll do ignite. We'll do ignite heroically. Yep. The damage reduction on these guys is actually pretty high, but it should be fine. We'll do... we'll do bombardment with misfortune, and it should just kill. Because it does 3,000 now. It does 3,000 now, and then it does a bunch over the next couple turns, so... Okay.
Back on my feet.
Yeah.
I warned you. That's better.
Perfect. Well done. Well done. Easy does it. Look at that. Look at all that. Look at all that bonus experience. 3,000 experience. This is exactly the reason why there is like no reason to want to do battles outside of these like multi-wave battles. Like look, that was a 5-wave battle. The experience was 500 additional experience. That's crazy. That is crazy. So we go from getting like a very small amount to getting 500 experience per character. And if we fought all of those in like 2, maybe 3, we would have gotten a fraction of the total experience that we got. So that's the main reason to want to do these multi-wave battles, right? Is for that experience gain, that experience bonus. Knowing that, you can level up so much faster in this game than you would otherwise. As for what we want to be doing, obviously, again, Yasuo... Yasuo, Pike, and Alawi, we don't really care about, we don't really care about the damage, the things we upgrade here, because we're not using either of those any of those characters. As for Braum, Misfortune, and Ari, so for Braum, you could do Concussive Blow where it applies Sunder, which is really good, but also doing the, hitting a second nearby target is not bad. Obviously, Braum's physical attack is meant to just spread concussive and help it, you know, go off. So it's not a bad upgrade. You could also do raised shields, so that way he can get some of the value off of the defense when he's casting stuff. Not as big of a deal, I think, or as important. There's some other things you could do. Poro Snack's not bad. We don't really use Poro Snack very often, which is why I don't have any points in it. But it's definitely not bad. We never use Winter's Bite, and we hardly ever get around to using Shield Slam, even though it's actually quite good. So maybe I should use it. Especially if we can make it a 25 reduction. Let's do concussive blow though, and we'll apply the sunder. I actually quite like that as an addition to Braum. It stacks his basic attack really hard, and it's just pretty good. As for misfortune, that's tough. Maybe we should do this one. We'll do Heartbreaker. We'll increase the damage of it. Putting the points into Heartbreaker from here is not bad. You could definitely do Guns Blazing, for example. Pushing forwards allies a moderate amount is not bad, actually. Having that seems like it's pretty good. Seems like it's pretty good, especially when it's a fast ability to push forward allies moderate amounts. Fancy Footwork's fine, but we never use it. And we've only put the crit things in Strut and the attack buffs. As for Ari, I mean, just putting it into Devour is fine. Into Vestayan Flames is also not bad. Like the increase for the AoE damage. We don't use it very often like that, though. We never use Charm, and I always forget about Foxfire, so it's not something I think about. But Foxfire's fine. Let's do Devour, and we'll do the thing if they are bleeding or poisoned or sundered, which should be very easy to do. Doing an additional 400 damage to all enemies is not bad, especially if we're trying to get an execute off. So, mostly because then we can do one of these two Devour things. Like either making it so it's an AoE heal on top of everything, or just lowering the execute amount, or increasing the execute amount is not bad. Especially if the execute amount is 40% on bosses, that can equal a lot. So, yeah. What is this? We have fled. We hope that the Prime Orb's magic will hold and preserve our memory and findings. Intervening Locket, Mistwalker Talisman. See, Mistwalker Talisman is Crisp and Haste, and Intervening Locket is the HP one. Okay. I will say we are going to probably put this Zonia's ring onto Braum as like the item that goes on to Braum, because I do like the gaining shield, the spell shield effect. Because it can stack, and the more damaging shields you get, the better. Was this basic memory? Okay. Glyph mostly indecipherable, but a small section remains intact. If you find this message, give word to the elders that the knowledge of the Vistani must survive. We came here fueled by curiosity, and with the Hella's aid, we have learned great lessons regarding our own abilities and those of White Wind's Mist. We hope that future generations can benefit from our work, and it roughly cuts off. What is that? That must be an Alawi thing. Blessed Isles. Pat, welcome in. Thank you for taking a shot. Pat, how the heck are you doing? Happy Friday to you. Hope you're doing well. How is it going? Blessed Isles evacuation protocols enacted. Mist conversion has begun and memory transfer is initiated. All memory orbs must be secure to infuse stations to begin spell infusion. Okay. Better question. How have you been? Well, I have been better. I am doing much better, I will say. Obviously, I was deathly ill for the past week. Like totally out and like lights out. I was dead. May as well have been for the better part of like 5 days or so. But I'm doing much better. I'm feeling much better. Obviously, I still have a bit of a cough. I'm not like 100% there, but you know, I think it's pretty obvious that I'm not that sick anymore, and I'm quite grateful for it. But yeah, we're back. I'm doing a surprise stream. I wanted to finish off Rune King and also do one last stream to end off the year of 2023. So we're back. We're hanging out. We're doing some Rune King, and we're gonna finish this game. Something bad happened that a lot of people got sick on Christmas. Oh yeah, no, it's a ton of people are sick, and it really sucks. But you know, I'm hoping everyone starts feeling better coming out of the holidays, and you know, hopefully no one gets sick, really badly sick anymore, because this has been this was probably the most sick I have felt in like a year. In like a whole year, because like the last time I was this sick was last Christmas, actually, which honestly, you know, like what sick joke is that I get sick for Christmas 2 years in a row. But Pat, it's good to see you though. I hope you've been doing well. Hopefully you're not sick, but if you are, hopefully you're doing good. Regardless, I hope you had a good holidays. And you know, again, it's good to see you, man, and all that jazz. Oh, is this the its function is unknown. Okay. Oh, is this like, yeah, it's emotions.
Within this orb.
Some kind of container? Can you draw them out?
The Vasani I saw in the memory used these emotions with the golems. With my abilities.
All right, Ari. Well, then do it. Yeah. You get to it, Ari.
I've done it. There are more to my abilities than I once thought.
Well, maybe we can get some of these golems out of the way.
Maybe. It'd be nice. These golems are kind of annoying. Well, as for myself, it's been good. On one day, I went out and had some food, fraps, meat, ice cream with my cousin, and then I went on a little trip with my family to another city to reach a natural park. In the natural park, composed of forest and rivers, we strolled around and explored. It was nice. That's nice. Sounds absolutely lovely. I'm glad you got to do that with your family, and you know, sounds like you had a really great time. So. That's awesome. I'm happy for you, dude. You know, again, awesome to hear. This, oh my god, Braum, you could have like 8,000 more HP. It's crazy. Unfortunately, you are my money grabbing guy. You get me money. That's the most important thing you could be doing, Braum. Mostly because I just need money. I need money. Okay, infuse with memories. Basic memories. Alright. That orb, I remember. Mist overwhelming, must attack, and... Oh, god damn it. God damn it. That's fine. Knight. Okay. In that natural park, yeah. But no, once again, Pat, that's awesome. I'm happy for you, dude, and glad you had a fun time. Obviously, you know, I'm glad to be more or less over being sick. It really sucked being as sick as I was. It was not fun. It was not fun at all. So I'm very grateful to no longer be sick and be in the land of the living. That's pretty cool. Okay. Let's do make it rain. No! Stop. Don't attack Ari. Bad robot.
That's gotta
Okay.
Another knock on my gun.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. Well, let's do bullet time. May as well. But nowadays, getting sick is bad. One would think that being sick was something fortunate as a child because that meant you had no school day. But nowadays, getting sick is bad. Yeah. No, it's not ideal. Obviously, for obvious reasons, it's not ideal. Like, I wouldn't want anyone to get sick, for obvious reasons. It just really sucks. Feeling kind of shitty is not fun for, I think, anyone. And, yeah.
What did you expect?
Especially nowadays, because, like, I think for me, what really sucks is getting sick for the holidays, because obviously I plan to not be streaming. I was not going to be streaming today, for obvious reasons, you know. I was supposed to already have Rune King finished, and I would have been taking my vacation in stride and enjoying my time off streaming, and then we'd be going into the next stream would be on January 1st. In which we do our celebration stream of 5 years, which, by the way, I have not posted any announcement stuff about that. I'm going to make sure to try and post something tomorrow, tomorrow about it. Obviously, I was just too sick, and I have not had a chance to do anything like that. But, yeah, I wanted to do a bunch of stuff while I had this time off, because, you know, I was not only was I going to be taking time off streaming, I was going to be taking time off, I had time off work and stuff like that. It's as if I could feel the heat of the forge on my face. There must be memories of some kind of blacksmith. Craft-type guardians, okay. So I need to collect different types of memories to unlock stuff, okay. But yeah, I was going to take some time to do some stuff, and obviously getting sick kind of put a massive wrench in all of my plans. I have done very little since I've been sick, and it really kind of sucks because I was very excited to do a bunch of stuff. Like the first couple days, I couldn't even, like, to put it into perspective, I could not even watch YouTube. I couldn't even, like, listen to music at a basic level. Grass falls to place, symbol for earth. Oh, take the sigil. Okay. Like, yeah, I couldn't even, like, fall asleep, which really, really sucked. It just completely took me out of everything that I wanted to do. So I have not done almost anything over my break. I'm very bummed about it. Noxian hilt and gold thingy-mabobber. This thing. Oh, it's another gold one. Oh, that's cool. Okay. I don't need another one of these, and I think the thing I have is fine. Obviously, this is more magic defense oriented, but I lose physical, which I don't think is even that good. The Noxian hilt is right here. What is this? Just bonus damage? Okay. We can actually equip Noxian hilts, because the bonus damage off of it's actually quite nice. Right? Like, the Gleaming Skull we have kind of sucks. And we can upgrade it. We can upgrade this thing through enchantments. Noxian hilts. Thank you for the Donald Goofy. Don't go simple. you for the Donald and the Goofy. Appreciate it. Okay, so the Noxian Hill. So now this is 800 damage attack power on top of MF, which is actually really good because MF was lacking in attack power. So that's actually a big thing. The Mistwalker Talisman she has is really good as well for that. The Ring of Crushing, the crit damage off of this is the most important thing. Misfortune's chest piece kind of sucks. I'm not gonna lie. If I had a better option, I would, but yeah, it's kind of not good. Her pistol is fine. Okay, oh, okay, there's 2 golems here. Yeah, I could have rested, but it's fine. Alright. Two golems is kind of scary, but we can manage. Let's start by doing Brahm's thing. We will taunt to start. Okay. Let's defend. Just because I know I'm about to get absolutely demolished by these 2 guys. Stun. Okay. That's fine. Okay, let's stun that guy. Let's do Make It Rain. And get the ball rolling on this. Do Festaian Flames. Ow. Alright. God, Braum is just a tanking. He is just a tanking. Beautiful. Okay, things are going well. Things are going well. Let's do Unbreakable once again, just to refresh the taunt. And we'll do Inspire. No reason not to speed lane that, obviously. We'll power lane the Shredder. Oh my god, the damage is so strong. These 2 golems didn't even know what hit them, dude. Okay. Oh, we get an extra turn here? Nice.
We're getting pretty good at this.
Okay. Wow. Nice. Well done. That was super easy. I think it's mostly because we are just in a really good position at this point. All my characters are really strong.
What is it that powers these abominations? I feel something familiar within them.
Familiar?
They're sunstones, the same as I carry. But they seem to hold memories.
Memories?
Trapped memories. The Buru religion would consider such a lack of motion to be blasphemous. Perhaps this is why the elders never spoke of this place.
The Vasani came here to study the white mist and its effects on memory. Perhaps the Forge helped them create the Sunstones and power the golems.
An interesting use of their abilities. Though my own ancestors may have shunned such practice, I will not be so hasty with my judgment.
Very progressive of you, Alawi.
Perhaps it can aid us on our quest.
Very progressive of you to not shun people for their abilities. That's nice. Override? Oh, okay. So that's the third. Basani research, blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. Very respectable. Okay, I think there was rest conversations, obviously, because this is a new beacon, so we'll listen to them.
When we are done here, Pilot, what will you do?
Return to my work.
You could teach the Buru much about the creatures of the deep. Your skills, repurposed, would be of considerable value.
Yeah, too bad.
Is already valuable to some.
You really don't have a choice, do you?
No.
You have my blade for the death of the ruined king. Not a moment after. Do not mistake what I am. I am no friend or ally.
He
We
is
might
just
be able
Pike.
to free you from this curse if we work together.
Save your pity. I do not need it.
Do not think it pity. Consider it my obligation.
Then I pity you.
Damn. That's rough.
Alawi, a moment.
How are you holding up, Yasuo?
After all that happened on that island, confronting my past, I just wanted to say thanks for having my back.
Oh.
I've traveled alone for some time and working with others. It's not exactly something I'm used to.
From the moment we met, I've sensed a great motion in you. To see you pursuing your destiny, full of purpose, I am happy to be by your side.
I never was one for destiny, but walking beside you has allowed me to finally find some degree of absolution. I've wandered without purpose for so long, but now, maybe this is where I'm meant to be. For
It's
the
really
moment.
cool to see Yasuo get
We will soon
sort of that
face a
character
great
development.
trial, and I am thankful to have your blade by my side.
Obviously, I like the bulk of Yasuo's character development already kind of happened. They're just more or less expanding upon it in this game.
Whatever struggle we face,
But I like Yasuo as a
face it
character a
together.
lot, and I like the story that they've told with Yasuo
I am
through this game, and how they've expanded upon probably one of my favorite like cinematic trailers, cinematic things that Riot has ever done, was for Yasuo, and I think that they've really just expanded upon it in a way that I really like. Okay, I don't really. So I've done all of this then. Oh, I can go up there, but I don't have the golem thing yet. I'm running past this golem. Fuck that. Fuck that. Oh, god damn it. I was hoping he would be gone. No, he's right there.
Have my share.
Bastard. Okay. Well. Say, let's get to it. No! Don't attack Ari. Okay, well, let's just start with the taunts. Nice.
That's gotta hurt.
Start with taunt. Let's reapply concussion. Let's do the shredder. Nice. How much damage does this do? It does 5,000. Okay. Let's do Spirit Rush. We can do Spirit Rush here, actually. I do like this. Do Spirit Rush. Get to go again here. It just knocks a chunk of damage off her. And then we can do just a basic attack.
Too slow.
Okay.
Gotcha.
That. Ow. Okay. And MF does that, pops him.
Another one.
Let's go. Nice and easy.
This reminds me of a story.
Yeah, just may as well. I mostly just want to throw the Poro in here because I know Brom's Poro can do this. Usually this just it will equate to treasure of some kind. What is that? What? What is going on there? What the fuck? Welcome back, my friend. What is this you found? Brom praises the Poro. Mist suddenly pours from the hole and swirls around Brom. It slowly takes the form of 3 vaguely humanoid shapes.
Don't worry.
Hello.
Oros.
Hello, 3 vaguely humanoid shapes. How do you do?
Gotcha.
Okay, let's do this. We'll defend. Ow. Ouchies. Okay, let's do...
This'll be worth the wait.
I'll remember this.
all of that.
I needed
Nice.
that.
This...
Thank you kindly.
Thank you.
Oh, nice. Extra turn. Well, we do need to... Ow. So let's do Make It Rain. Power Make It Rain. There, Rain.
I have been waiting for this.
Reapply Defend. Yeah. Let's do Vestian Flames. Shield goes off.
Anyone else?
Nice. We could do this, but I don't necessarily think that's the best thing to do. We can do better. We can do better than that. Let's do an attack here. We'll apply the concussive stack here. Ow. That's fine.
Always.
Oh! No! Oh my god. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Let's just do taunt. Let's just do taunt. Let's revive misfortune. Oh no. Oh, she's back. It's like she never left. Anyways, do bombardment. Bombardment. With my broken cannon. I'm glad that this visual is just broken still.
That'll teach ya.
That's awesome. Okay, okay, let's defend here. Oh. Oh my god, MF is dead again. Ah! Okay, fine. bring her back like nothing ever happened. Do the Inspire. So Essence Thief is full. Taunt. Defend.
You make me strong.
Chaos Barrier is fine.
Another one down.
Do that. Ow. Okay. That's good. Oh, did bombardment end because I fucking died? I mean, that makes sense, but that's annoying. I mean, that makes perfect sense, but that sucks. Okay, here's the plan. Let's rally.
Someone get me some help.
Ow. Let's go!
Shame work for free.
Ah, okay. Those were actually kind of tough guys. Those guys were actually kind of tough. Oh, we hit level 30. Oh, so level 30 is the max level. Overcharged rank 3. Oh, I didn't know we got an overcharge rank 3. So we get a rune point, runes shard, and an upgrade point to end it. For Yasuo's overcharge level 3, he crit damage increased by 15% per overcharge used on that ability. Okay. Does not matter that much. Braum's overcharge increases crit damage by 15. Well, that kind of sucks because it's Braum and crit damage doesn't really matter. Allowies. Okay, so it's all crit damage. I think it's probably okay, so it's all crit damage. Okay. Enormous charged crystal. Well, I don't know what the enormous charged crystal's for, but it's for something. Let me tell you what. It's for something. All right. Well, we have oh, did we get 2 upgrade points? That's cool. Yeah, it does not matter what we use this on Alawi for. Or Yasuo. Does not matter. Does not matter. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so Ari with her 2. We should do. We could do Vestian Flames. Actually, you know what? I'm trying to think here. If we steal a point back, so we can full upgrade either Arcane Ward, which I don't think matters that much. Charm, which actually isn't the worst thing. The biggest problem with it is that stuns don't really matter on bosses, but slowing and reducing haste, reducing the haste is not bad. Foxfire actually might not be bad either. If we do like apply this, apply Magic Sunder, which stacks. You could do each one adds a stack of Essence Thief, which helps it generate your Essence Thief. Thank you for taking a shot. Or you could do no, it already has 50% recovery, reduced recovery time. So let's just do the Essence Thief. Creates an extra Foxfire Orb, increasing the duration to 4 turns. That doesn't matter. Increasing the damage to 2. Maybe that. Actually, you know what? That matters. Yeah. For Braum, I guess we just are increasing. Let's do. Okay. Let's do Ray Shield. No. Because we only have 2 points, right? What do we use our 2 points on? Nah, we just do this, right? Deal damage back to cast. Yeah, let's do that. If Braum's casting an ability, it deals damage back to the enemies. That's feels pretty good. And then, yeah, 2 characters have to be upgraded. So for Braum, let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of the struck with a critical thing, because we already have enough of those. You could either increase his stamina, or alternatively go with this, where it increases physical and magic for each attack performed, which I like. HP is good to have, mind you, but increasing raw defenses is better. And a permanent stack of 6, so it's 36% increase to his physical and magic defense. That's really good. Alawi does not really matter. Yasuo doesn't really matter what he gets. He could have anything. Ari already has a lot going for her. Right. I guess we just do. I guess we just do. Let's increase her crit. Let's increase her crit by 1. Yeah. The only 2 party members left to get to max level are Pike and Misfortune, and they're like dead close. So level 30 is the max level. Okay, well, that's good to know. Because I was wondering about max level. I was wondering if there was a max level. So it's good to know. Hate Fiends, let's take them down. Haunts. That I don't. When it applies a stack of hatred when hit. I don't know what hatred does, but we'll just ignore it. Not important. Not important. I'm gonna keep being blissfully ignorant to the potential danger. Haste up. Nice. Okay. Let's not, you know what? Let's do Foxfire Balance. Okay.
Waste of ammo.
Oh my god. Okay, well, that was a misfortune elimination. All right, cool. The last two characters have leveled up. So they both get their overcharge mastery, which is good. So his is crit chance, hers is crit chance. Okay. So for every overcharge you use, you get additional crit chance of 15%. I wish it was crit damage. Or no, that's showing Pike. Okay. Oh, so everyone's is actually different. Okay, so I actually should double check that. Oh, and there's a fishing spot here. I'm not fishing right now, but I'll look at that. Pike, again, doesn't matter. We're not using Pike, so like put him there. For Misfortune, probably putting it into Heartbreaker is the best choice. We're not using double up almost ever, so that doesn't really come up. Doing additional damage with that is fine. None of those really, neither one of those really matter. Let's do the first shot killing will guarantee the second shot crit for double up. I feel like those are probably the best ones. Obviously, I think Make It Rain, Guns Blazing, and Shredder are the most important abilities. Heartbreaker's really good for its additional damage, as just like a good single target, but it's obviously not the best single target, and you have better options. So we'll keep that, but we'll like do these two. Okay. So I'm wondering with each one. So heals the most damage ally for 10 overcharge use. Okay. So Braum gives covers Braum in a damage shield, absorbing 200 damage per 10 overcharged use. Okay. So he gets a damage shield for overcharged use. A pretty decent one. Yasuo gets crit damage, which is fine because Yasuo stacks crit really hard. Misfortune gets ability haste, which is not bad actually. That's not a bad one. Pike gets crit chance, and Ari gets increases healing power of the next heal. By that's not bad. Okay, I see. As for the runes, once again, Pike's does not matter. Don't care. Misfortunes. Well, let's see. Each turn increases the attack power of a random ally. That's pretty good. Generating that is pretty good. Increases the damage. Increases the crit chance of Misfortune each time she attacks by 8. Lasts the entire battle. What is that? 8 times 4 is 16, 32. So 32 on top of what she has. Increases the crit chance by that. Okay, so that's fair. This lowers the total crit damage, but we could also put points into here, which is good. Like going here. That does not matter. I mean, I would have liked to get Trick Shot, but we just don't have enough points to do everything. Also, we get access to Gunslinger, so we get the plus we get then another 3% off of this, which is why I like this. So 18% increased attack power. That helps Misfortune reach a higher threshold of attack. So even though we lose like a bit on her crit damage bonus, we get a lot more attack out of it. And it'll scale the other attacks, other gains of attack from other sources harder because of that, which is actually really good. What is this? Okay. We're getting ambushed. That's fine. Whatever. We'll just kill these guys.
Meet the hunter.
Ow. Yep. Okay.
Yay.
Yeah. Let's just do defend.
Focus on my voice.
Let's do... Okay. Rare double up usage. That's where the, like, double up is actually kind of good. It's like a scenario like that, right?
Thanks, Braum.
Ow. You know, let's do... Yeah, let's do Shred. This should be fine. Yeah, nice. Okay, we got full essence there.
Time to cut loose.
Excuse me. Okay, cool. Nice and easy. Nice and easy kills. Not a problem. Not a problem. Obviously, we don't get experience now, so this is fine by me. With the old man cough, yeah, basically. I do be dying a little bit. Potions. Just potions. Memory spell waning. Okay. Trying my best out here, Olderin. What can I say? Trying my best to survive with the old man cough. Do I have no way to avoid battles, by the way? This sucks. This sucks. Oh my god. I have full experience. I'm literally max level. I can't gain experience. I don't need to fight these dinguses. This is the worst part, is I don't have to fight these idiots anymore. I just have to like move on with my life. But here we are. We're still having to fight them. Okay. Alright, well, let's let Braum do some Brahmin. It's time to Braum it up. Okay, uh-huh. Yeah. Ow. Lost all my stacks. Fuck me. Don't need any of my double up stacks. What am I talking? Why does that matter? You know, not like I need that or anything for stuff. God damn.
I'll get you back.
Okay. Ow.
It's good to feel
We'll just do bullet time this time. Rom did inspire, so this should probably kill. Never
Another
mind.
one down.
Never mind. Not important. Let's do. Okay, let's do Guardian Spirit. Ow.
I needed that.
Almost as good as warm milk.
It's almost as good as warm milk, according to Rom. Almost. But almost doesn't quite count for mine. Okay.
Who's next?
Yes. Nice.
We make it look easy.
Okay. Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay, let's do Make It Rain. Make It Rain. Inspiring Presence.
Good instincts.
This.
Expecting
Oh my god. Okay. Now,
Really think they could win?
shit. Sometimes I forget how much damage Misfortune will just randomly do. Like sometimes she'll just drop a bunch of damage and it's the funniest shit. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Command, I don't have that, or do I? No, wait, I do, yeah, because I can infuse it. No, wait, I can't, fuck me. Okay, well. Okay. No. Why can I not hit? Wait, no. Hold on. I can just aim it manually. What am I doing? Wait, I'm forgetting about the main like gimmick of Ari is that of this game is I can manually aim shit.
This is Thancred.
Hi Cynthia, welcome in. Happy Friday to you. Hope you are doing well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am what you would call alive and thriving, kind of. But yeah, it's good to see you, like Cynthia. Hope you're doing well. Let's do Foxfire. Yeah, we'll do Foxfire here. That with the Santa Claus vibes. It's the Santa Claus vibes. What do you mean the Santa Claus vibes? What about me is radiating Santa Claus right now? Ow. Okay. Thank you, Pat. Thank you. What can I say? I try my best. Stop that. Yay. Well, 1-2. A 1-2. 2-2-loo. Oh, the Hate Fiend got involved in this. Okay, well. Fuck you too, Hate Fiend. Let's get the taunt. Let's do the power. I accidentally got, what? Ying Zhang.
Back to it.
You mean the blonde kid? That guy? You got his light cone earlier, and then lost my 50-50 to wealth. Again, easy 3. Well, what can you say? It sounds like you needed weld really badly. I also lost my 50-50 to Rume, but I already had a bunch of summons saved up, so I was able to quickly get her off of pity. So I have Rume, and she's great. She's great. Fantastic character. What can I say? Yeah, let's do this. Oh my god. Oh my god, misfortune. Holy shit. Sometimes the damage is a little scary. Sometimes that damage is a little funky. It's a little funky fresh. Funky fresh beats, what can I say? Okay. So that gets me over here. But hold on. I don't care for Rune Mei and wanted to not miss Blade. At least if I lost, I wanted Bronya or Himiko. That is valid. That is extremely valid. I can't even like say anything bad about that. That is just sad. The Black Vaults. Oh. Huh. Interesting. I don't know what that is. Okay. What is this? This is an Orb of Emotion. Oh, we have Craft type. Nice. Even if I I would at least have gotten some new. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That really sucks. That really sucks. Have you done the new story? I did the Rune Mei story section just for the, just so I could do the event quest stuff and, also unlock the, what the hell is it called? What the hell is it called? The new, boss, so I could actually start getting the parts for Rune Mei and, what the fuck's the robot girl's name? I don't remember. Zwei? That girl. Because I wanted to build her because she looked really cool and I liked her character design. Sigil. Okay, so we have 2 sigils. What memory orb is this? Bar is the only reason I managed to beat that boss. Yeah, I managed to beat it with Jinlun, but I was using Dan Hung. Also, Rune Mei is like insane as a support, I will say. Oh, this is the command type. Okay, so now we can go back over and unlock that other golem. Because we have the command type. Okay. Use the memories here. You know what? I should probably just get rid of Brahm's money enhancing gear. I feel like I don't need it. You know? I feel like it's not necessary. Okay, I need to stop that man from trying to hit, Misfortune. That's not Gucci.
I warned you.
Okay. Okay. Let's do this. That's fine.
They won't forget.
Oh.
Another one
Uh,
down.
Daniel, Locha, and Ho-Ho all dead. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, that sounds rough. That sounds incredibly rough, I'm not gonna lie. The fact that you have 2 healers and they both died, that is what we say cringe. That is cringe. I will say the boss, like the level 6 version of the boss, fucking brutally hard for no discernible reason. One thing I have learned from fighting the last boss, what are the big titty lady, that boss, the thing I learned from fighting that boss, I do not fight the level 6 version because generally speaking, there's really just not any advantage to fighting the level 6 versus the level 5. I think like you get more chances at like gold gear, and I know like the light cone gain is like probably minuscule levels, so it's probably not even like that big of a deal to care about. But yeah, I stopped doing like level 6, so I do like the level 75 version of the boss. Way easier to do. Strong healers too. Oh yeah. No, I will say I definitely struggled doing the level 6 version, because like I did it with Jinloon. I did it with Jinloon, Ronmei, Pela, whatever the fuck her name is, and Locha, and it was pretty hard. It was still pretty hard. We complained about weak bosses. Here comes the giant bug again. And the new simulated universe, which I did do a bit of the new simulating universe. I'm a big fan of the new sim. I think it's pretty cool. I don't know how I feel about the new path, erudition. It's very clearly meant to just work for all of those terrible erudition characters. But oh, what the fuck? What did that do? Okay. Oh, is it like a clue to something? It might be a clue to something that I don't know. Okay. So this is for the last pylon. Okay, so that's the teleporter. Okay. What do we got over here? Vasani memory. Okay. Have my erudition characters do follow-up, so why would I use erudition when I have...
Pain.
There.
Damnation.
There.
Yes, there is much unease here.
The one thing is, like, if they have really good ultimates, that's where you want it, right?
Survivors fled. Their work was left here unfinished. But
Like, I have Argenti. Not by choice, mind you. I have Argenti, not by choice.
detailed records, memories.
He is really good with that path, but he was like specifically designed for that path, so it makes sense.
The answers you've been looking for.
If the Vasani were transferring memories into the Sunstones, there must be a device capable of doing so nearby.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, so this is the last override. So this activates the last pylon, which means that now you can fucking go over here. Okay. Oh, we not reached the journal bonus? How much? Oh, we're like very close. So the last two are Braum and Ari. Okay. I'm excited to do more with Dr. Ratio. I haven't finished the Dr. Ratio story, but Dr. Ratio is the weirdest and funny character to just randomly add in. And I'm super pumped that they've given us him for free. I'm so glad I don't have to spend any time trying to pull for Dr. Ratio. And also from early tests, he seems to be an insane DPS. People like looked at the Dr. Ratio trial, and from what they've seen, Dr. Ratio seems to have like an insane DPS. Like, he seems crazy. So that's cool. Nice. I feel like he fits the meme too. Oh, he 1000% is. He 1000% fits that meme. He's perfect for the role that they gave him. I do quite like him though. I do quite like him. I like the story, the bit of story that I have watched of him thus far. I do find him very funny. I need to go to the Golem Enchantery, not this one? Where am I going? That's the wrong one. Okay. Okay, there's only one more teleporter, so really, I have nowhere else to go. To the Memoriam. Is this the beginning of the fucking vault? No. Okay. No, we're in the right place. We're in the right place now. Oh my fucking god, there's enemies. I forgot. They all spawned. They all respawned. Fuck. Fuck. No, I don't want to fight all these enemies. They suck to deal with.
I've been preparing for this.
Okay. Oh, fuck. They're about to smack a fucking MF. Ow. Oh, shit. Okay, it's fine. But no, I'm very excited for Dr. Ratio and excited to... Honestly, I'm just excited to have not a Omega SP negative character like Daniel. It kind of makes, like, team building weird with them because you have to, like, build very specifically, if that makes sense, to enable his team. So being able to build a team that does not have, you know, you need to have like 17 SP at all times for Daniel will be nice. It will be nice. Okay. Do this. Uh-huh. Yeah. Nice.
Ready or not?
No, wait, hold on. It's fine. It's fine. Please walk away. Fuck. Yomu's Ghostblade. Can I just, like, run away from these fights? Why is this happening? Why does the flee button just not work in this game? Why do I have to fight every combat encounter? You know? I feel like it's not necessary when I'm at the point in this game where I am max level. I can't gain experience. I don't even need money. I have like 50,000 gold. I don't even know what to use that money for. Like that's how stinking rich I am. I am filthy rich.
Reeks of the past.
Huh?
Yay.
Nice. Okay. Okay. No, stop. Stop that. Bad. Okay. Okay, that's the first wave of guys, and there's a golem in this wave. Awesome. So let's Foxfire, Haunt, Inspire.
Feels better. Thanks, Bob.
How generous.
We'll do Make It Rain. We'll do Guardian Spirit.
You are more kind.
I do like that Braum just habitually will get a bunch off of his shield. Like, that's very funny to me.
I warned you.
Okay. Yeah. Let's do Glacier Crash or whatever the fuck this ability's called. Go Braum.
Breaking sweat.
Okay, well, that was not what I thought was gonna happen. Good job, but fuck me. Okay, let's do taunt. Do the taunt. Let's do the heroic leap. Let's do the Bastian Flames.
Powder's dry.
Nice. Yeah. Oh my god. Alright, nice. Easy does it. Easy does it. Turns out the basic enemies,
And stay down.
easy. Look at all that. Look at all that. Wasted experience not happening. This is a crafty guy. This is a crafty guy. Probably means he has a stone, if I had to guess. Can't remember. Must ask. Mission assigned. Accepted. Assignment accepted. Okay. take the sigil. All right, so that's the, I think the last sigil. For fuck's sake, it's the book's after me. Okay. No, stop. Oh, I don't want to fight them. I don't want to fight all these idiots. They're dumb. There's so many. And I have full experience. I can't gain anything off doing this. This is a waste of my time. Why did they just not run away? They can't do anything to me. Fuck. No, don't forbidden words me. Okay, well, they both forbidden words me, so that's unfortunate. All right. Nice. Okay, well, we may as well just overcharge for this wave. We'll Porogeddon when it comes wrong. Actually, no, we can inspire, so we don't need to Porogeddon. We can just do inspiration. Yeah. Nice. All right, and the book, this book, die book, die. All right. And it goes into this wave. Ow. Okay. We'll Porogeddon here. This is the best thing Braum can do. Nice. Nice. Easy does it. Easy does it. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I can probably at this point get rid of Braum's gold stuff, because like if I look at how much gold I have, I'm at 69,000 gold. I don't think I ever need gold that much, you know? Like, I don't actually know how much gold I need for anything at this point, because the only thing I would be buying is like potions. Like, I want to buy some recovery items probably, but that's about it. Also, I just remembered there was a new, yeah, the damage is crazy high. On hits. I mean, the bonus damage and everything on this is better. And we can take Inferno 3 off of Ruin and Regret, or we can get Ruin that and just change this. Because it still has higher stamina and bonus damage anyways, and the damage is higher, so this is still better, I think. Let's enchant it. Let's actually infuse it first. And like make it better. Let's see. Empiric Touch, don't care. Inferno is probably one of the better things. Deal true damage with each. Oh, actually though, that's pretty good, right? Right? Like, Squall 3 is actually not bad. Like, the Inferno is good. mind you. The Inferno is really good because igniting is strong, but we already do apply a lot of ignites. This applies a flat amount of damage, 40%, so it's pretty high, and Misfortune's hitting a lot. So if we do this, and then we go here and we do this. Yeah, so it's like less stamina and attack power that it originally had, but it's still much higher, and the bonus to it is actually pretty good. Obviously, it would have been much better had it had its own unique passive to also take advantage, like the Rune of Regret. But I mean, that's fine. Like you can't have everything, obviously. Because the overall damage output is still better. Let's give Braum a better shield. Jeez Louise. I think it's time. Because Braum has been sitting on this level 14 dog water shield for ages. For the bonus gold. And I don't think we need that. Same with like his ring and even the Heart of Gold. Like he has so much gold gain. And has been missing out. Let's see. Actually, this one's not bad. Increases all. This one has no effect. This one has no effect on it, and it's not upgraded. Let's definitely give Ring of the Owl to Braum, though, over this sneaky cheater's ring. Just because the stamina increase is huge. For Braum, we'll also enhance it. So let's see. Oh, is it a level 3 epic? What's it called? Owl ring? Yeah, Ring of the Owl. That's it. Yeah, increase that. We'll also increase the Jolly Roger, which is a huge increase to its stamina and damage. The damage doesn't really matter, honestly. It's more so than anything. Like the best stats really are for Braum are for like his stamina and stuff. So, like, it doesn't really matter about the damage, but it's fine. Is there a... let's add Pulverize to Braum's thing, to the Jolly Roger. I'm actually pretty happy with that. Adding Pulverize, because 40% applying both Sunder and Magic Sunder is pretty good, and it stacks. And most of the time, Braum is just auto-attacking. So, this is a big increase. We could also change Prosperity on Braum's main thing. And obviously, if we add in a better... if we change Braum's Trinket to something that is more defensive, that would also help. There isn't, like, we don't have any big defensive items, though. Also, let's give Ari a better ring. Let's do Zonia's ring. Let's do Zonia's ring. Blessed Iron Ring is also not bad, but I want to do Zonia's because I actually kind of like the damage thing for Ari. I was gonna give it to Braum, but Braum already has Banshees and his main item, so Out of curiosity, is there anything? Is there stamina and physical defense, assassin heroism, Wrath of the Kraken 3? Actually, you know what? That would have been really good for Braum. Maybe if I find some real gunpowder at some point, I should equip that. Because that's actually not a bad thing for Braum, considering we're forcing him to take hits. Okay. Let's save before we progress forward. Obviously, you know, just in case. I do find it funny because we haven't really like gamed over at all, you know? Oh, there's a big golem.
This is the main area of the facility.
Big golem, big
That
boss
pedestal
fight.
over there. Looks like it's still got a charge.
I sense the presence of Nankaboros. The Buru Forge must be near.
Yes, the entire facility is powered by it. This technology is far beyond what the Vasani could have accomplished alone.
The Blessed Isles. Truly, they were magnificent.
Truly.
Emphasis on were. Let's hurry, so Bilgewater doesn't suffer the same fate.
Alright. Oh, there's a rest point here too. Oh, for fuck's sakes. What? Crap. What the fuck was that thing's, what was that man golem's thing? I'm not walking back over there. I'm not walking back over there. Fuck that. Rune King, yeah, we'll just walk through. Game walkthrough. IGN! Save me! Save me, IGN! Vault of the Vasani is this one. Lost Origins. Oh, is it not showing the stupid puzzle? Fuck. Damn it! It's not showing it. Oh my god. Ah! Fine! Be that way, game! I'll do it myself. I'll walk back over there and memorize what the fucking pattern was. Bullshit. Luckily, it's not that far. Luckily, it's not that far, so it's not a big deal. Over here, go down this way. Okay, so it was. I'm back. Are we the Ruin King? No, we are not. We are not quite Ruin King yet, Folderin. We're still in the same dungeon. So, fun fact, I hit max level. Max level in this game is 30. In case you're wondering, you know. In case you're wondering what max level in Ruin King is, it's 30. I need to take a photo of this so I don't have to walk back over here. I think I got it. But yeah, max level is 30, and that's fun. That's very fun. So I take progress has been slow. Well, you see, the problem is, even though I've hit max level, I still have to fight all the basic enemies, and they will force a fight on me because they're faster than me. So in these cramped hallways, I have to run in and fight like 5 to 10 battles every time I every time I walked into a room. That ain't it, Chief. That ain't it. That's all I'm saying. Okay. So I need to do that. That's not right. There is something wrong here. But what is wrong? So there needs to be a line across here. And then this? Yeah, there we go. There's no random encounters, null items? No, there is none. And I wish there was. I honest to God wish there was a way that I could just avoid random encounters. Because I don't... Like, look how much money I have. Look how much money I have right now. I have 69,000. I don't even know if I need money at this point. I have collected so many random potions just by collecting treasure chests. At most, I might just buy some revive potions because there's no, like, limit to them. A toy, really? Why did all these places... Where's the steel? It looks like a fox. Ari, is this the one of the stones you're looking for? Yes, a token carved from a fossilized egg by someone who was using... feel the soul burning.
Splish!
Thank you, Pat. Ice Fox token, Orb of Destruction, Sprocket Necklace. Okay. By the way, in case anyone is curious, these items are for the legendary weapons of each character. So each character has a unique character-specific legendary weapon that you can acquire. I can't be fucking asked or bothered to like, get them. So don't expect me to do that, because I'm not going to, because it will take 9 years off my life. But they do exist, is all I want to make clear. I can't be bothered to fucking get them, but they exist. Orb of Destruction. Alright. Well, this is clearly better by a lot. So we'll do this. We'll add pulverize to it. Because why not? I could add like I could add some offensive ones, but it's fine, whatever. But yeah, I have a ton of money. I have a ton of resources.
Join me.
I don't know why I need to keep fighting random battles.
No stories. I give you a hard time, but you keep on sticking your neck out for me.
Mostly just my shield.
How about a toast?
Friends. That's weird.
In it? Pass me your gourd. By the old gods, Brom cannot feel his face.
Good stuff, huh? It's from Ionia. Helps calm the nerves.
Brom must sit. Which way is the ground?
Bro, Brom took one swig of whatever Yasuo's drinking and he's fucking out.
The mighty Brom, felled by a drink.
What the fuck are you drinking, Yasuo?
We'll never speak of this.
What the fuck is Yasuo drinking to knock Brom out?
You should rest.
So should you. Though it is difficult, I admit, knowing our enemy does not need any.
Yeah, a real weakness of being human, the whole sleep thing.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I wish I didn't have to sleep either. You know, weakness of the mortals.
Running bilge water? Huh. Piece of cake. Even when I do rest, it never comes easy. Too much of what I've seen follows me into the dark. Probably the same for all of us.
Real responsibility is the death of pleasant dreams.
Once I've taken care of mine, I wonder what I'll see when I close my eyes.
Perhaps you will dream again.
Imagine that.
Okay. All right. So the one bright side, every character dialogue went at rest points. Oh, cool. So that was the last character dialogue at a rest point. Nice. So from what I understand, so I will say, so, you know, mentioning it here, because I've seen this guide, this walkthrough a lot of times. According to the IGN official walkthrough, there's basically just, so we do this dungeon boss, right? We do this dungeon boss. And then that's like this is the last main dungeon. And then you do the final trial or whatever, which isn't a dungeon, it's just a boss fight. And then it's the final boss. It's the final boss, and it's the ending. So from here, all I have to do is 3 bosses. 3 bosses, and we finish Ruined King. So let's see how this goes. Massive arcane Epidus seems familiar. It is far larger than those you've seen before. While it is currently on standby, you can tell that it is meant to receive sunstones. All you have to do is not suck. How hard could that be? Exactly. How hard could it be? I think we got this though.
Corrupted much of what was here, but I can use this device to transfer memories into the empty sunstone.
The one thing I want to do before we try and take on the final 2 bosses is we need to buy some items.
Of my people, the connection with my past that I've been searching for all this time.
There are many things Brom wishes he could remember.
Ari, what of the ruined king's memories? Would it be possible to put those into the sunstone?
Huh?
Yes, but it would be at the cost of the Vasani's research. The last remaining memories of them.
Yet with the ruined king's secrets in the sunstone, we'd be able to turn them against him. Use his shame, his regret.
We've all seen the devastation that lovesick shade is capable of. If we've got even the slightest chance of hitting him where it hurts, we have to take it.
This isn't your choice to make, Fortune.
True.
Yasuo, Sarah is right. We can't.
The whole plan to beat Viego
Can you access
is we're just gonna fucking shame him.
Yes, I can feel them.
That's the plan.
spiraling in my mind like some kind of infection.
We're just gonna call him Nate. We're gonna cancel
I
him.
can isolate them.
We're gonna cancel Viego on Twitter. That's the plan.
All along.
Big plan, guys.
First, I was ashamed of my true nature, afraid of what I might be. But now I see. I simply misunderstood. The Vasani, they saw the potential in our abilities. A purpose. The ruined king's memories. His pain. I can feel them in my mind.
Mm-hmm.
I know his secret. The dark, rotten truth at his core. His fear. His pain. I will make it our weapon.
Viego Stan's been real quiet since. You mean the Viego Stans when they support an abuser? Right? Am I right? Like,
She's done it.
Yes. All that hate, doubt, and fear.
because like the whole idea is that Viego,
The ruined king.
oh, hey now, he's troubled. Yeah, that's what it is.
We are intruders.
That's what we call it. We just troubled. Oh no, a golem. It's not even like as high of a level as me. Reduce all damage taken by 30%. Are you fucking kidding me? What? He just has it as a passive? Alright. Alright, bucko. Is Viego the main antagonist of this game? Yes. He is the ruined king. Yeah, Viego, he's the ruined king. He's the guy we're trying to stop. Oh, phew, I hate that guy. Oh my god. I need like energy. So we're just doing it like this. Splish. Thank you. Thank you for taking a shot. 1, 2. Ow. Oh, did he inflict effects on us? Sploosh. Okay, concussive. Concussive. Okay, let's Power Lane Guardian Spirit. Let's Power Lane Shredder as well. Ow. Yeah. We'll Portal get in here with the specific intent of removing the debuff that we have, as well as just getting a big shield on everybody. The cleanse is the most important thing. But then we can have Ari just start doing things. We'll attack here. I'm sorry, what? What the fuck did he do? Point of failure. Applies point of failure to the champions in the region. If 2 champions with point of failure attack, it costs backfire. Okay, so we don't want to do that. All right, cool. So yeah, let's do. So we'll do Make It Rain here. We'll do Inspiring Presence as well. Night Dispelling him.
Back to it.
Nice.
They can't keep
I'm
me.
sorry. Did they just fucking blow up Braum? What the fuck? What the fuck just happened? Braum? Why are you dead, Braum? Oh my god. Braum's dead. What the fuck? I need more potions. I need more revive potions. Alright, okay. Okay, yeah. So we'll do Crushing Assault with Braum here. Because Braum will apply a 3,000 hit point shield to everybody. Perfect. It's beautiful. You could say that king got ruined. Yeah, Braum, our king, did in fact get ruined. You hate to see it. Okay, let's do Foxfire. Nice. Foxfire applied. Shredder. Nice. Yeah. Extra turn. Nice. Yeah. Easy boss. Let's go. Get him out of here. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. Cool. I'm still here, so it's fine. That's fine. Oh, that's good. It's limited by the amount of Gaston. I don't think so. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't think there's enough Gaston for that to happen. Are you closing my window? Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I'm trying to beat my game tonight, and then, well, not dying. That's the important thing. That's the other important thing. Not dying. I beat this game, and then that's the final game I was playing on stream
That was quite a battle.
for the year. For the year,
Stone are no match for my blade.
which ends in like 3 days.
Let's get what we came for.
Ari,
You know.
are you all right?
Yes, the memories overwhelmed me briefly because I see them.
I don't think so. I don't think we have one.
My ancestors.
Your past catches up to you, too.
Oh.
They're fading away, and with them all of their knowledge, everything they accomplished here.
But this is what you've been searching for. Don't let them fade away, Ari.
Is there anything you can do?
I cannot.
Oh.
I have to let these go.
Well, that sucks.
We have come so far together.
Huh. Well, I guess her... What?
Where am I?
Okay.
Wait! Please don't leave me! I'm alone. Forever now. I made my choice.
Wow. That's...
You have never been alone, and never will be. Your gesture is a heroic one.
My love, I am so sorry for what I did,
There's...
who I am.
I don't know what's going on. Is she see?
As we
What
all
is...
should be, if we are true to ourselves, and sacrifice for others, as you have done.
I thought my ancestors could teach me to live without causing humans pain, but the past is gone now. And you.
Memories. They will always be with you, yours to cherish. But they are less important than the future standing before you. Go, and fight for the world.
Thank you.
So... What? So, the Visani are
What
gone.
was that? Did you find any answers to your questions?
Right, the
All this
Visani are
time,
gone.
I thought I was broken, incapable of living amongst others. Ashamed. But traveling alongside you all, I've managed to keep control. I've learned about who I really am. I thought if I could uncover my past, I could find a way to deal with who I was. Turns out, I already had everything I needed. My ancestors. Their memories are gone, but I can feel the power of their conviction. They sought to help the world, and so shall I, by making new memories.
Wow, so the Visani have probably the worst...
Reason we came here.
Yes, the Buru Forge.
Okay.
I can feel the power of Nagakoros
So, okay,
coming from
let me get this
just
straight.
beyond
So,
this
the
chamber.
Visani is
Let's
their
proceed.
entire thing is that they would record the memories of their people, of their interactions and everything. So, you mean to tell me that they had a super corruptible form of storing information all of these years on the Shadow Isles? And they just like, their whole thing was about memory. You know what you could do? You just take some paper, you just get a pen and you just write that shit down, you know? Like, problem solved. Haha, oopsie. And Ari just went Control-Alt-Delete and basically removed all of the Vasani's memories. So the Vasani's memories are just gone. They're just gone. So Ari has functionally come no closer to understanding her own people, the Vasani, which she's the last of. She only knows of their conviction, I guess, of helping people. And it's her dead lover that basically helps her understand that she doesn't need to know about her ancestors or her past. She just has to move on with her life. Am I grasping the story properly? Because honestly, I feel like I'm still more confused by everything that has happened. So this is great. This is awesome. All right, Bahuru Forge. It's the time. So this is the next boss fight. The Forge of Nagakiboros, altar to her godly power, is silent. With it, you might be able to cleanse the cursed amulet, but doing so will not be a simple feat.
The power of Nagakiboros is strong here.
Yes, quite.
The energy I feel, it is similar to that of the Purification Temple. A well of power rising from deep below the sea.
Another collaboration between the Blessed Isles and the ancient Buru. Though it has long been struck from Buru history, once I'm sure the Buru were eager to come here to commune with Nagakiboros, but we are not here to pray.
We are here to cleanse?
Pray, then what?
I have spent far too long waiting for a sign, hoping to interpret the will of the Mother Serpent. I am no longer waiting. Now I will call upon her directly.
Oh.
We will see her? How exciting!
She will see us. When you face Nagakiboros, all truths come to light. Only the worthy will survive.
All right, it's a all-in kind of thing. Another test.
Yes, Pike. Should we pass, the light of the Mother Serpent shall cleanse Plank's amulet. Just as her light purified the seed in the Purification Temple.
And if we fail?
Well, we die.
Let us hope it does not come to that. Either way, we will get what we deserve.
Not the most favorable odds.
Well,
I will place the amulet on the altar. Each of you reach for it and bear your soul.
Our cause is just. We cannot fail.
I am not alone.
You have embraced motion. You will find your way forward with us.
However this journey ends, I'll do something I haven't in many years. I'll look forward, rather than to...
let's go.
I guess we've all learned something.
Mike, come on. Hello? Guys? Hello? Did the game freeze? Did my fucking game freeze? Hi.
Hi, monster. You don't belong in this world.
What do you fucking mean? Hello? Team? Team? Hello? Also, I just learned there's a way to turn off auto-advancing dialogue. Would have been nice a while ago. Are you kidding me? The game froze. I can't progress anymore. Oh my god. What is that? What is that? Wow. When was the last save? It was in that room, so it's fine. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. It was in the same room, so we're not like an hour back or something. Luckily for us, this game has an autosave. It has like you could save literally anywhere at any time. So as long as you remember to save, it's not bad. Luckily for us, we saved as soon as we entered the room because it was about to be a boss fight, so that's why I saved. So we're okay. We're okay. It just means that we have to listen to the dialogue quickly. But I'm glad that the based autosaves. Yeah. Come on, game. We only have 6% left of the game, according to this. 6% left last of the story. Like, come on.
Yeah, the energy I feel. Another collab. Once I have spent.
We will.
When you fail. Yes, Pike. And let us hope. I will play.
Our
You.
However this journey...
I guess we've all learned.
Okay. Oh, okay. Whew.
I am worthy.
Hell yeah, Pike. Hell yeah, based Pike.
Made sacrifices. Now I call upon the Mother Serpent. Bridge our sacrifices into redemption. Cleanse the black mist from this amulet.
Let's go. Team. Yo, Avatar of Nagagiboros looking kind of thick is all I'm saying. Also, they almost one-shot MF. Jesus fuck. What the fuck, guys? MF has been on the board for 2 seconds.
Who's next?
Oh, based. Okay, let's Guardian Spirit here.
It's good to have friends.
You're done.
Who is are they targeting Ari? I can't tell. Their icon is above the head. Okay, they are targeting Ari. So we'll taunt here. You're now attacking Braum. Defends. All right, Shredder. Oh my god.
One down.
I did so much damage. All the burn ticks too is so funny.
Waste of ammo.
The Avatar of Nagagiboros is invulnerable to damage effect. Effect is removed when hit by an ultimate ability. Oh, so I have to hit her with an ultimate. I see. Okay, that's doable. So let's do Inspire. Okay, so we can hit her with Spirit Rush because it's the best ultimate to use here. We'll do Devour. Test of Precision. What is Test of Precision? No! No! Damn it! Did you fucking do the thing again? Oh, you son of a bitch! Show me your power, you fucking bastard! Fuck you, Nagikiboros, you bitch! Fuck! Fine, fine! I'll do it again! Show you a test of my power! Oh my god, you suck. What did you just do to the field? Damn it! Did the same fucking thing. What did you do? Come here.
Back on my feet.
Okay.
Another notch on my gun. Just getting started.
Okay. Well. Okay, so we'll do Make It Rain. Right. Make It Rain. Let's start with Spirit Rush. So this will remove Nagikiboros' shield. Don't do shield. Okay, that's fine. So do that. Nice. Don't do your shield. Did you do shield? I can't tell. Also, when did what the wait, Ari died? Everyone died. What the fuck happened? Why is everyone dead? I'm so confused. Hey, we got this sword. Cool. Cleanse the amulet, the Bohuru Forge.
The amulet is cleansed. We did it.
Alright, I don't know what the fuck happened there, but we're fine.
Was that?
An avatar of the great Kraken. But the goddess, she heard me, and she granted my request. To call upon her so directly, it has long been considered against tradition. But we have been found worthy.
Hell yeah.
For too long, I thought this was my burden alone. But now I see we carry it together. We are the many tendrils of the serpent, and we will push back.
That's a good way to look at it, yeah. All right.
Let us collect ourselves for a moment, and then we go kick the ruined king's ass.
Now you're speaking my language.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Please. I'm dying.
Malawi, I'm gonna hold on to this necklace until the ruined king is put in his place. But I suppose you could try it on after.
No. That task is yours to bear alone. Your will is strong. But with all truths coming to light, there is still something that weighs on my conscience.
What could that be?
So this is serious then.
Gangplank. I cannot help but feel he has set these terrible events into motion. And for that, I too am responsible.
We've covered this, Alawi. You didn't know. You thought he was dead at the bottom of the ocean.
No, Sarah. After your battle with Gangplank, the Buru pulled him from the wreckage. They brought him to me. I put him to the test of the goddess. She found him worthy. I had to do everything in my power to help him recover. and set him on his path.
Fair point.
You did what?
Yeah, that's maybe a problem.
It was wrong. I am truly sorry.
You're sorry? And you expect that to be enough?
Until recently, I took the word of the goddess to be absolute. She found Gangplank worthy, and I was...
Yeah, okay. Maybe don't tell Sarah this, like,
And now-
right before, you know, the life-threatening, the
the
world-ending threat, you know? Maybe don't tell Miss Fortune this. It's probably not great.
Mortals to seek their own path. While the goddess shows me many things, I alone decide which path I take. Gangplank is a complicated man, but I cannot defend his actions. If he were to come to me now, broken...
You do what's right. You'd put him in the ground.
What's done is done. Yet we cannot deny that he has proven useful. With the amulet he gave us, we may be able to stop the ruined king.
It doesn't change my plans for him. There was a time I'd put a bullet in you for lying to me, Alawi. But now you're going to help me put an end to this. I'm no fool. I can see we're better off together than alone. But you're...
Well, that's good. I'm glad that Miss Fortune is not going to throw away everything at the very end, because that seems like it would be really dumb.
Sarah,
All
I
I'm
can't
saying.
make that promise. This obsession with
Granted,
revenge
I don't
is not
understand
good for you.
why
It will hurt Bilgewater too.
why is Alawi trying to, like, justify the Gangplank help? Because he didn't do anything useful. Like, he gave us the amulet, sure. But, like,
I've made a life out of scrubbing Gangplank's filth from
still,
Bilgewater.
like, he started everything, you know? Like, this was his fault. So, I don't know.
Try to look beyond your past. I will never deny the pain he's caused you. But I know there is more for you.
That's the thing, Alawi. My past isn't something I can look away from. For now, we have a risen king to stop. And after? I guess we'll see where we stand. I hope we'll find some common ground.
Yeah, I doubt that's gonna happen. I doubt that's gonna happen. I feel like shit's gonna hit the fan. All right, confront the Rune King. Let's go. Let's get to it. First things first. Where did they want me to go to do that? The end is nigh. Is it just in Bilgewater that they want me to go? Okay, well, that's fine. So let's first go to Drownport Landing. Because then we can do the shopping stuff there. So we'll do this first. This is the most important thing first. We need to buy some stuff. Because we have a bunch of money. So we'll buy stuff first. And then we go beat Viego's stupid ass. And, just win. We win. This is where we win. First off. Let's double check to make sure we're not missing anything. So the stuff here seems to be like what they're offering. Spell shield. Oh, we already have one. Okay. Ride to the Vasani. Bust. Okay. Replenish. Okay, so none of that seems to be that big a deal. Okay. God, we literally lived by the skin of our teeth. Holy. Let's see. Browse where? What do you have? You have meals. Yeah, we'll buy one of those. This guy's got to be potions, right? Yeah. Yeah, this is potions. Okay. So, let's buy... So, let's do this. So we have a... God, that costs so much. Okay, so we have 12 revive potions. Max revive potion. I doubt we need 12, but, you know. Let's buy 6 of these moderates as well. Just to be on the safe side. I don't think we need to be concerned about lustrous potions because we have a bunch. We also have a bunch of celestial infused health potions, and we have mana potions as well. Let's just buy some flasks. And, yeah, okay. So all we need to do... Who's this? What's going on? Who's this? I don't... Wait, is that... Don't tell me! Where did you get that? Where did you get that amulet? The shade points at the crimson amulet the party used in Thresh's library. Explain yourself. Okay. You escape too, and you beat Thresh? The shade stares in disbelief. It's impossible to believe. You've been to Thresh's library? The Mistwalker winces at the question. Well, I'd been trapped there for a very long time. Thresh forced me to craft artifacts and torture implements for him. Well, that's nice. Why did the amulet bother you? That amulet is a marker of rank inside the library. The more empowered the amulet, the more the library you have access to. That's why at first I thought you were maybe he shudders. Wait, before you leave, I think there's a way I could help you. Back in the library, there's a room where Thresh crafts mystical artifacts, a room I used to work in. If I unlock your amulet, you could return there, maybe create a powerful enough weapon to defeat Thresh's schemes. Okay. You can now find the Crucible in its room next to Thresh's Sanctum in the top level of the library. Good luck. Unlocked Crimson Amulet. Okay. Well, that's cool. So, let's rest. And let me quickly look at library, regional map. Where is Thresh's dungeon? Thresh's dungeon. Or Thresh's Sanctum. Thresh's Sanctum. Let's go to Thresh's Sanctum, because I actually want to access that place quick. Because I don't know what that thing is. The Crucible. But, sounds interesting. I mean, may as well, right? May as well. Thresh's Library. Library of Agony. Yeah, let's go back. Let's go back to the good old Library of Agony. I do actually remember the room that the Shade was talking about in here. I do remember there was a locked room. I think it's actually straight ahead. Because I remember we specifically couldn't get into this room. We needed like the top dog amulet. The Forge is freely available. It resonates. Inspect the Forge. The Forge has a dominating presence in the room. There's a simplicity to its design that almost hides its elegance unless closely examined. Everything about it is boiled down to the purest form. It is constructed immaculately. Only the highest quality of components can go in. Only legendary... Oh. This is used for making ultimate weapons. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know. I actually do know what this is used for. Brom knows of Heartblood in the tale of Orn the Heartblood are craftsmen with bounds. They said their skill was almost that of Orn himself. They are real. Brom's shield door was made by Orn himself, powered by true ice and wielded only by Freljornians of sufficient strength. What happened to your shield? I'm not sure. It was lost when Brom drowned. Brom does not swim. My men pulled him from the water, did not recover his shield. Okay. Fire volcanic Heartblood door. Oh. So yeah, these are just going through all of the ultimate weapon components. Right. Okay. Yeah, so that's all this room is. This is for crafting the the ultimate weapons, which we're not gonna do, but cool to know that they're right here. Yeah, I don't think I have any of the components, or I have a lot of the components, but I don't have enough of the components for any of the characters I'm actually using. Because I'm missing certain items from them. Like, we don't have all of the items for Pike here. We're missing certain things like tokens and stuff like that. We just don't have everything. We have a lot of the components, I will say that. We do have a lot of the components, but just not enough of them. Unstable blasting crystals. Interesting. Okay. So that explains what that was for. Okay. I was wondering. Brom tome. Because yeah, like we have a couple of them, obviously, like the Ice Fox token and that, but yeah. Unfortunate. For Brom. Yeah, do that. Adds the crit mastery to Brom, which doesn't really matter all that much, because it's weird how they give certain things, like they give damage orientations to Brom, and it's like, why would I use any of that? You know, like that seems like it's pretty pointless to me. At least pointless to me. I don't know. Okay. Well, now that that's sorted and dealt with, we only have one thing left to do. We have exactly one thing left to do, and that's the end is nigh. It's time to go and fight Mr. Viego, Mr. Abusive guy. You know, lover boy that's a piece of shit. Can't wait. Back to Bilgewater. Around Bilgewater Harbor. There we go. Let's go. Where are you, Viego? I wonder if we're gonna jump. If it jumps right into the battle. I hope it does. I don't have to walk around Bilgewater to find this. Damn it. Where am I confronting him? Use the charming lady to meet him at sea before he reaches Bilgewater. Oh, maybe I should have read that. Ruination's Edge. A terrible storm brews within the massive clouds of the black mist on the Bilgewater horizon. The Rune King waits as the charming lady makes his approach. Continue? Yes. All
We
right.
get one shot at this. If we don't stop the Ruined King here, Bilgewater will be destroyed.
That would suck.
Together, we will win.
That would be good.
Look, my people. The Burrow stand against the ruined king.
That seems like it's a... that does not seem like it would work, but okay.
You dare stand between me and my love. Nothing will hold me back.
All right.
Your love? I'm not losing my city to the delusions of some second-rate king.
Ooh.
It's time for the truth to come to light.
Okay.
You are my queen. You need to act like one. No. What is this? Lies. Twisted visions. I know what is best for us.
Man, I like how the plot, the way we beat the final boss, the way we get him down to our level, we basically take him to like canceling him.
Corrupt the memory of my queen.
No, Ari.
Like I. Oh no. So did we just like piss him off? Is that all we actually did? I feel like this did not work out as intended. But it's fine. Ooh, cinematic intro. Okay. Let's see. Ruined King casting Blade of the Ruined King. He has effects. So he reduces all damage taken by 50%, cracked when hit with the Power Lane ability, replacing it with Cracked Mist Wall. Cracked Mist Wall reduces magic damage taken by 50%. Oh, cool. So Ari does no damage here. Awesome. Radical.
Question my power.
Yeah, you're kinda, you suck. Blade of the Ruined King deals moderate damage, deals additional damage, and heals per stacks Mist Touch. Okay. So he has Mist Touch. Okay. He has a lot of he has a lot of things. He has a ooh, okay. Well, let's start by debilitating Orphan.
Someone get me some help.
What the fuck? That did so much damage. Okay. Well. Oh, ooh. Okay. He is doing an AoE ability. Okay. I need to heal this. Where's my big potions? Big potions. Big potions. Celestial and
Surprise.
okay.
Feeling better already.
Okay, that's fine.
Everything's fine.
That's less fine than Misfortune is dying. She is oh my god. Okay, let's Power Lane Shredder. Let's do Unbreakable to catch the Viego's attention. And then let's actually do Orogeddon because it'll remove the debuff and it'll apply a shield to everybody, including Misfortune who needs it badly. Okay. Nice. That knocks out that. Goes for him. Perfect. Okay, so let's do Guardian Spirit here. So far, so good. So far, so good. Okay. so Viego goes next. Let's do defend.
Thank you kindly.
Yeah, defend I think is actually good here. Let's do Shredder again. Essence full here. I don't know. Okay, so he just does the AoE, which is fine. Good damage. This is good damage, honestly. Like, the boss has already lost a lot. Mist barrier. Oh no. Oh no. What is he doing? I don't like what he's doing. Wait, what? I don't know what ability he activated. What is he doing? That's not good. Ruination. I'm sorry, he did what now? He did Ruinate. Marks a champion with the Ruinate. After 3 turns, Ruinate kills that champion. Okay. Champions who die with Ruinate apply Summon, a ruined copy of as a minion. Okay, so he marked Braum. Braum dies in 3 turns. Okay. Let's Inspire. So we can't cleanse that. Good to know. Let's do Foxfire. Okay. Okay, let's do Heartbreaker. We'll do Debilitating Orb here. And because Braum's gonna die, we may as well utilize him. Let's do Shield Slam. Oh, we'll do Speed Lane Shield Slam. Ow. Because it'll apply Sunder. Also, it'll pop his barrier, which I didn't realize was up. So that's good. Mist Shroud. Hazard Mist Shroud. Mist Shroud deals moderate damage and applies in the mist to champions in the region. In the mist allows a champion to damage the Rune King. Oh, so I have to be in here. Okay. I see.
What do you desire?
How much damage does it do? Okay. Ow. Okay. That's fine. Braum should die at this turn? It's this turn, okay. Now they have evil Braum, who has an evil mustache. That's not great. We'll use Misfortune here to revive Braum. We'll revive Braum to full and bring him back. Ruined Braum. He really just has an evil. He even has like the goatee, the evil guy goatee. Like what the fuck? Okay. We will do. Let's do Let's do Essence Shatter onto Evil Braum. Mostly so that way we can heal Misfortune, because that's like the easiest thing to do right now. Alright. Yeah. Right in the mist. That's fine. Let's do this. Okay, let's do Guns Blaze. Ow. I'm sorry, he just... What the fuck? He summoned 3 dudes? What the fuck? I ain't gonna make it, unfortunately. I'm gonna take a nap. I wish you the very much luck in your endeavors in killing the king who is ruined. Bolderin, no problems, no worries. Do enjoy your nap. Take care. Have a good one, dude. It was a pleasure having you here, obviously. I will do my best to slay this ruined king for all that is good. For all that is good. Okay, that was not a lot of damage. Oh god. I'll be back before the end if you fuck up enough. I don't think I'm gonna fuck up that much that I'm like in trouble, you know? Let's just do, yeah, let's use a potion. Yeah, you seem like you're doing fine. Yeah, I feel pretty good. Like, this is a pretty good team, and this boss, like, we're already halfway through it, so if all goes well, we should be able to beat him soon. I think we're doing pretty hot. This isn't the final boss. No, this is the final boss. This is the final boss of the game. Ah, fuck. I may as well stick around then. Yeah, might as well. Like I said, we're like super close. Like, we're stupid close, obviously. Okay, let's taunt with Braum. All defense is up. Let's also do defend. So now Braum will get his shit together. Braum obviously is super bulky, so it's fine. Oh my god. Make it rain is crazy, dude. Okay, that's fine. We'll just do raise shield again. Oh, is Pike... Wait, can Pike ult? Oh, that's fucking terrifying. What do you mean? What the fuck? Ow. Okay, well, that didn't do a whole lot. Not to lie, I thought that was gonna do more. Okay, let's rally. Misfortune, put a rally on. Get the extra turn. Also recover our delicious MP. We'll do tap there.
Who's next?
Okay. Why is Alawi showing alive? Because Alawi's clearly dead right now.
I needed that.
Right? It clearly says she is KO'd. Okay, we'll just do fancy footwork then. Imagine if the final boss glitched and this is it. We can't progress or anything. Imagine. That would be really cool, wouldn't it?
Step 2.
Hello?
Expecting a thank you?
I feel like that happened to me in some game before. The Alawi's clearly dead,
Back.
right? Alawi is clearly dead here. Like, I can't do anything.
Back on my feet.
Are you kidding me? This did not happen twice. Are you fucking kidding me? No. What? What am I supposed to do here? What do you mean the final boss is bugged?
Needed that.
What?
Feels better.
What? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Really? The music's killer. Oh yeah, the music's fucking awesome. Okay, well, there's nothing I can do. The turns out this is bugged. All right. The final boss is fucking bugged. Are you shitting me? Okay. Okay. Definitely yoinking this for D&D. Oh yeah, you're kidding. I'm not kidding. I have to restart the boss cuz it's fucking bugged. Son of a bitch, dude. I wish I was joking. I legitimately wish I was joking. But that fight is actually just bugged where I got halfway through. There's a known reset bug on the final boss. Amazing game. I'm honestly like, what the fuck do you mean that is just something to expect? What do you mean that this is just a normal thing to expect?
We get one shot at this. If we don't stop the Ruined King...
Oh my god. All right, well, fucking let's run it back, baby. It's time to take 2 on the boss. This is the fact that I have had to reset because of 2 bugs at the very end of the game. And like this, I see other people have had this bug. Are you kidding me? What do you fucking mean? This is like It's still like this in the PS5 and 3 versions. This is how I felt when I beat Disc 3 of Legend of Dragoon, and I found out if you use the magic, the game just bricks. Awesome. That's awesome. That's so cool. I love when games just don't function properly. That's my favorite thing I've ever experienced in any game, you know? I love games just being broken. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Oh my god. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Fine. At least more jams. Yeah, we're just here for more jams. That's what matters.
Expecting a thank you?
So the one cool thing is I just have to say fuck overdrive at this point. You know, I don't need more mana at this point. I mean, there's still advantages to getting mana, I should say. Like it's not like I should just avoid getting overcharge, but I don't need overcharge as much anymore, which is actually quite nice. Is there a reason? It's time to push P, as we say. Exactly. Okay. Let's Crushing Assault here. Braum, do it to him. Fucking punch him. Nice. Okay, Mist Barrier. He does his little ruination thing. Like, You know, loser, more like. He marked Ari as the designated target this time. That's lame. That's so lame. You're so lame. Did anyone ever tell you, Viego, you're the lamest guy around? Because you are. No one likes you, Viego. You suck. Alright. I've already almost killed Viego, by the way. I have almost already annihilated Viego completely, by the way. Try harder, is all I'm saying.
Good instincts. Still hungry.
Fuck me. How do I... Okay. Okay, Viego is almost dead. Just by the by, like Viego is almost already dead. Like this is really funny. Okay, we'll do Make It Rain. Push back. All right, he literally dipped it. I almost just straight killed Viego, and Viego just dipped. He's like, nah, fuck this. Hold on. I ain't dying. He realized he made a mistake. He messed with the wrong person. Okay, will Speed Lane do this? I think Ari dies on the next turn, so we'll just we'll have to revive her.
That'll teach ya. Got something special for you.
Okay, let's bullet time here. We'll bullet time these guys now. Because it'll stun everybody. Ari... Oh, because Ari thing's gone, because Viego pieced out, Ari's Ruination debuff didn't happen. Nice. Okay.
You make it look easy.
Okay. Let's do this. Nice. Oh, thank you.
That's gotta
Okay, please, for the love of God, if this boss freezes, glitches again and bugs out, and I have to redo this. Okay, I saw Pike being alive for a second longer than he should have been. I was gonna be real mad about that. I was gonna be real upset about that. Okay. Okay. Let's mana potion. Where's my... I have 80 mana potions, right? Like, I have more than just that. Yeah, right there. Nice. Ow. Where's my big illustrious potion? It probably at the very end here. Yeah, just like that. Oh, is he doing wait, what is he doing? I'm sorry, what is he doing? Oh, last stand. Wow, he's a little bitch at the very end. All right. Let's Braum ult here. Put a shield on everybody. Uh-huh. All right. Nice shield, idiot. Okay. Ow. All right. Pour one out for Viego. This is where he dies. Bullet time. Get him out of here. Put him in the dirt. So long, final boss. Let's go. We did it. It was Viego dying. I'm dying. So that's great. Oh. Yeah, cancel him, Mari. Put him on blast.
The mist won't stop. What do we do?
We fight.
Okay. Uh-huh. So, we just do more of what we've already been doing? Oh.
I can feel your desire, Sarah. Take it. You can rule it all. Everything that you have ever wanted is within your grasp.
Oh, we did it! Oh my god, we beat Viego! Woo!
It's over.
Yeah, we did it! We saved the day and beat the boss. That I had to fucking restart. God damn it. I'm still annoyed about that. Oh.
Fought well, Queen of Bilgewater.
We fought well. Together. Like old times.
What of the amulet?
I can still feel him raging inside. But the ruined king is trapped, for now.
Woo!
I need you to take it. Keep it safe, away from everyone. Even me.
It will be safe. You have my word.
Nice.
You are trembling. Tell me, what did you see?
He offered me everything. Bilgewater was mine. My enemies were crushed, and Gangplank broken. I had the power to do anything. Even to bring my mother back.
All lies.
I would have surrendered to him, but then I heard you. And the others. I couldn't.
There is greatness within you. We've all seen it. Cast your regrets aside. For now, there is only victory.
Captain.
Raffen, are you going to ruin our celebration?
I'm afraid so. In all the chaos, Gangplank escaped.
God damn it.
We need a plan. We need you.
Gather every man and shut down the harbor. No ships leave, understand? Anyone tries, blow them out
Of course, Gangplank got away. Mostly, like they can't kill Gangplank.
Sarah, this endless pursuit. Please let it go.
Guess we haven't found our common ground after all, Priestess.
What you do next will define you. How you rule Bilgewater. This is your great test. Embrace motion. Free yourself.
You stood with me when the city was at the edge of destruction. You've challenged my faith, shown me gods and magic were real, things that were impossible. For that, you have my respect. But I've got to hold on to my own truth. See you around, Truth Bearer.
Later.
Do not lose yourself to revenge, Sarah. Bilgewater needs you.
Later, Misfortune. Have fun.
Truth Bearer, you honor us. You have embraced motion and driven back a great evil.
Elder, you never lost faith, even when I've strayed from the path of Buru tradition.
Nonsense, child. Your faith, your actions saved countless lives.
Hell yeah.
To question you would be to question the goddess herself. While destiny may guide us, you alone make your own path forward. What happens now will be up to you.
Thank you, Great Elder.
A victory such as this deserves a celebration. We have much to rebuild. But for now, go. Rejoice.
Now listen to the wise lady. There must be a tavern that's still standing.
What of Captain Fortune?
What has transpired here weighs on us all. Sarah will need time. For now, we shall afford her space to reflect and have faith.
And while Misfortune's off doing whatever, we're gonna party. Let's go.
Sarah will see the truth of your actions. But for now, all this fighting has given Brom an appetite, huh?
Woo!
Yes, come, my friends. Tonight we celebrate.
Hell yeah! Time to party. I like how Pike's still here, by the way. Why the fuck is Pike still here? Why is he party? He can't even fucking sleep. He can't, like, can Pike eat? What do you mean Pike's joining us? Oh, is that Miss Fortune's mom's grave? Okay. Aaron's Rest. All right. I think there's only one cutscene left, and then it's credits. Credits roll later. Oh, I completed it. Oh wait, I was playing this on Veteran. Oh, I didn't realize I was playing this on the hardest difficulty. Nice. Woo. Oh, where's Pike?
I guess this is goodbye.
Yeah.
Rome hates goodbyes.
It's been a
We have
blast.
enjoyed our time together. Each of you is a true champion of your people. Bilgewater owes you a tremendous debt.
It has been an honor to fight beside you, Ilawi. All in the Freljord will sing of your heroic deeds.
Haha.
Journey safe, my friend. Remember to keep the water outside the boat.
Are you kidding?
True.
I'll be joining him. Make sure he gets home in one piece.
Hey, nice one, Yasuo.
That's a relief.
And after that, Yasuo? Wherever the wind takes you.
No. I drifted because I had no purpose. You all helped me find it. And it's in Noxus.
Oh?
Our enemy's homeland.
Yes. There's someone there who may need my help. The part of my past that still means.
Oh, he's talking about
You are it?
Riven. Yeah. Which I think we got a story for that.
See what more I can learn of my ancestors. I will try to walk in their footsteps and hopefully leave some of my own.
Oh, nice.
Good. That'll make it easier to find you.
I believe our paths will cross again.
Not in the Rune King storyline, let me tell you what.
And the captain. Brom would have liked to thank them.
Pike. Who can say? He has returned to the deep. Perhaps he has found peace, or at least some purpose as we have. Sarah will be complicated, but I am hopeful. There is so much to rebuild. Bilgewater still needs him. Surely she will see this, or I will make her see.
Nice. Okay, yeah.
Sounds like we're leaving just in time.
Ha! Quickly, get to the boat.
Thank you all for this memory.
Here's to the next.
Hell yeah. You know what? Despite everything, despite all of the problems that I have with Ruin King, this is super cool to like play through. Because again, I like League of Legends. I love the world and the story and the lore and the characters that exist within League's universe. And this was a really great look into that world and into these characters that they showed. I loved seeing them interact. I liked seeing how they gave them different character arcs and how they built on a lot of these characters. Realistically, I think Ruin King did a really great job. It set out in making a League of Legends RPG that would flesh out not only the world of Runeterra in some ways, but also flesh out some of its characters. And it succeeded in both those regards. It's not a perfect game, obviously. Obviously, you know, not many games have a final boss that bugs out and you literally, you know, can't beat. You have to restart it. Like, not many games have that. So it definitely has its own set of flaws. It's definitely frustrating and not perfect by any regards. But I still enjoyed it. some of the other things that I did have issue with, sometimes the music was just not there. As an example, you know, sometimes you exploring and stuff like that, some battle themes were definitely on the lower end, low side. Kind of sucks.
Tell me, who's in charge of this establishment? You realize that's Gangplank's insignia on your door? The sworn enemy of Captain Fortune in the city of Bilgewater?
Gangplank's got no enemies here.
But he does. Take it down. Show the captain you're still loyal, or I promise, you won't like what comes next. Looks like they made their choice.
Tonight we send a message. No more second chances. No more parlays. I've bled for this city.
Oh,
and it's time
fuck.
for the gangs to accept my rule.
You're just burning down bars?
Chasing ghosts. Bilgewater belongs to me. And if Gangplank wants it back, he's gonna have to take it.
Oh. Well. That's a rather violent approach, Misfortune. But yeah, some of the other things, like, I didn't really like how exploration worked. I found there was a lot of time just spent walking. A lot of time spent walking. And I didn't like how you couldn't really avoid battles, especially if you didn't want to. Like, you could avoid battles, but generally speaking, it was pretty hard to do. And because of the way that a lot of the areas were designed, like, you could spend a lot of time getting into fights, even if you tried avoiding them, which kind of sucked. Like, towards the very end there, like, obviously I was full experience. I didn't need the experience, but I kept running into random battles, and it made the final dungeon take longer than it actually probably needed to, because I mean, what am I supposed to gain from doing random battles at full experience, right? Overall, I thought this was a fun game, if albeit pretty flawed. I definitely have a lot of issues with it. I'll talk more about it when we do the stream on the 1st, and we kind of go over all of the games that we played this year. I'll definitely, you know, have more time to think about all of this. But overall, you know, thanks to everyone at Riot Games and all of our players. You know, this was a fun enough time. I enjoyed it. I think it's worth checking out if you like League, or if you just like games. Also, this is cool. Pike's list is basically he has this like magic list where he gets random captains' names on it and he goes and kills them. He does not add names to it. For this, he adds Viego's name, which is so freaking cool. But yeah, that's Ruined King. We did it. We beat the game. It's over. It's done. We don't have to play anymore. But thank you all so much once again for hanging out. I appreciate every single one of you. I do hope you all enjoyed watching Ruined King, and I'm glad to, you know, come back for one last stream of 2023. You know, I was feeling a lot better, so I did want to do a stream and actually finish this game, so we can go into the new year with a fresh slate of things. I appreciate everyone that hung out and stuck around, and I hope everyone had themselves a good time. If you guys could just stick around a little bit longer, we'll look for somebody to raid here. I don't know who is streaming right now. You know what? From one League player to another, let's go over to Jinray. It's late. He's playing Dark Souls. He's streaming some Dark Souls. So how about we do ourselves a jolly old time? Let's go over to Mr. Jonathan Ray and give him our last raid of 2023. As I think is just appropriate, honestly. Thank you all so much once again, though, for hanging out. I appreciate every single one of you, and I hope you all had yourselves a wonderful time here. As a refresher whatever you want to say it as. I'll be live on January 1st at some time. I haven't decided exactly when. And we'll be playing a bunch of games. We'll be hanging out, and we'll be celebrating our 5-year anniversary on Twitch. So it'll be the first stream of 2024. I'm very excited for next year. I'm very excited for what's to come. I'm feeling better, obviously, so I'm just happy about that in general as well. I'm glad that we beat Ruin King. I had a lot of fun with it, and yeah, I don't got too much else to say. So congratulations, I fell asleep. Well, Volderen, we beat Ruin King, so thank you for the congratulations. We're gonna raid out here. So before I go, here's some socials you can follow me on. I haven't uploaded anything on any of the socials because, again, I've been on break. So, you know, don't mind that. There will be a video kind of close to the beginning of New Year. It'll probably be after New Year, but it'll be like a yearly roundup thing. And then I'm going to be working on some other things. So yeah, look forward to that. Here's a raid message if you don't have my emotes. Here's a raid message if you do have my emotes. You can take those over to Jinray and let him know that we have brought the clocks. Thank you all so much once again for hanging out. Appreciate all of you. Have yourselves a great one. I'll see you around the block, and I'll see you in the next year. Till then, bye.